Like I said, the Prime Video on Twitch is very close. It's like they're identical. First and 10 for Keenum and the Browns. Come here, play action fake. Pass out to Landry. Gonna pick up about 7 yards on the play. What'd you say? Prime, there's no pause button. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Second and 3 for Case Keenum. It's the middle screen for the tight end. We get the first down to the 40, to the 45, the 50, 45, all the way to the 30 of the Denver side. Let me pull you up right now. Got you up.
Of course, they're gonna use Hooper. Finally, they don't target him. Don't target him like 3 straight weeks. Put him on my bench. Actually, I dropped his ass.
All right, let's try not to curse too quick in the stream. It'll demonetize on YouTube.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm like I'm so frustrated today, man. I'm trying to get my head. I got to get my head in it. Give me a second.
2 and 2 for Keenum. Gonna be a handoff. Right up the middle. It's gonna get to the 25 to the 20, down to the 15 from Johnson.
Oh my God, big run. Who is this man?
They said Nick Chubb. Who?
Trying to hurdle too off the first run? What? Come on now. I see you, big DJ.
He moves out the way. Okay, move this.
He's quick, man. I don't know anything about him. Do you? I went to go look him up earlier.
No.
Let's see.
Another cutback for Johnson. Gets to the 4 before he's tackled. Just like that, the Browns are in scoring position. It's only been a minute. It's only been like 2 minutes of game. Honestly, I expected a lot more from the Denver defense.
I mean, definitely so. I mean, but it's so hard to judge Denver right now because they played the 3 worst teams in the league, and then they go up against 3 high-flying offenses. So there's no telling.
Keaton with the head up to Johnson. Johnson with the first block. It's going to be a touchdown. No signal, but now they signal touchdown. Johnson. The Bears.
God, I wish I would have
Browns on the board.
Fantasy. What am I doing? Already.
That was quick.
Man, maybe the pregame announcers knew something I didn't, because I swear I'd put money on Denver.
I would, with Denver's defense, I would have expected they would have kind of stepped it up, especially with Von Miller talking mess on Twitter over the past week. Kind of talking about he's re-announcing himself as the top defender in the league. Might come back to hunt him.
So D'Ernest Johnson. So D'Ernest Johnston is the undrafted pickup in 2018. It's his 3rd season. He came from South Florida.
Wow. Kick is up.
Huh?
Good. Just like that.
I almost picked him up. I was like, I picked him up real quick in my other league.
7-0, and we head to a commercial.
Getting kind of a good game.
Wow. Dog pound.
He's only
That's something to celebrate for.
He only got 2 catches the last 2 games.
Man, I'll tell you one thing I didn't know about D'Ernest Johnston, which makes me feel like a bad fan. He actually was picked up by the New Orleans Saints in his rookie minicamp and was dropped off the 90-man roster.
So he didn't make the initial cut.
Right, so he didn't make his official start until 2019. and he played for the Alliance of American Football.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me update this. Well, that's good to know. Okay, let me make some updates on YouTube real quick. I mean, I knew, I've always liked Case Keenum. I like the magic that Case Keenum brings to the game, but I didn't expect him to affect the game like that fast, that soon.
Right? No, me either. So, I mean, the one thing that's kind of crazy with this Cleveland game, if it was just Baker hurt and they had Nick Chubb healthy or had Kareem Hunt healthy,
Yeah.
As a Denver Bronco, you can game plan for a lot of running.
Oh yeah.
And you can play that style of defense. But with the fact, or vice versa, if it was just them hurt and Baker out there, you could plan for a more throwing. But since both their running backs are hurt and their starting quarterback is hurt, it's almost like free play. You don't know who's going to be the star of the show. You don't know if it's going to be this third string running back or Case Keenum, who, like any quarterback in the league, has the ability to play, but you never know about a third string running back.
Well, I believe that the coach of the Browns now was on the coaching staff of Minnesota when he had the Minnesota Miracle. So they're thinking that's going to be a little repeat for Case Keenum because of his support, the support that's around him, which is very possible.
Maybe so.
Very possible. I
wouldn't be mad at it. Who did Keenum play? He played for Denver before.
He played for Denver. Played for Minnesota. He was a backup in a few other places too, but yeah, they had him at Denver, and then they brought in the really tall QB, the one that's like unorthodoxly tall, for your average QB. I forgot his name, but he played with them for 2 years, and then
the only thing I think of Denver quarterbacks is Peyton, Tebow, and Keenum, and then now Teddy B. And I don't even remember who played for him last year. God, the white dude with all the swag, man. He's dancing on the side of the field.
Oh, yeah, he's the backup now. He's the backup of the backup.
Locke.
Yeah.
Drew Locke.
Drew Locke. All right, Teddy B.
Sent you a message on Skype.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if it's just my end or if it's the stream as well.
Gordon stuffed on the first run play. Said, "There's no way I'm first." Yeah, I'm not first. You're first, 40. Welcome back, brother.
There's no way I'm not.
Appreciate you.
Let's go, 40. All right.
How's everything going with you, 40?
Again, these NFL ranks are they're so misleading because they probably dominated the league in the first 3 weeks, and the last week they just went to crap. So that's why they're kind of sitting in that middle range.
Said not much on break. Well, that's what's up, man. Appreciate you for stopping by. 3rd and long coming up for the Broncos. The Browns with the early offensive output, which is very surprising. I did not expect them to play the way they're playing, come out like that. But hey, this should become an interesting game then. If it's gonna be back and forth, let's see what the Broncos, if they can pull it out though. They can get started.
I mean, we got a 3rd and 7 here, running the shotgun.
Yeah.
One thing Teddy does is that Teddy is not the type of guy to make these big plays. He's consistent driver. So when you get these 3rd and longs for him, it's tough.
You said Broncos 3-0, Browns 3.
True.
4th down.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just updating the other page real quick. I have to wait till the stream starts to do it.
Like again, right there, Teddy B. He can hit those deep ones every now and then, but he is not the risky quarterback to take shots. He's going to try to get those little dump offs. He's going to get those little 5, 10, 15-yard passes, and I think that's why he worked so well with the Saints whenever Drew was hurt a couple years back, because we didn't have to change the offense up because Drew couldn't throw anymore. His arm was a noodle, and he just flowed right back into like if Drew wasn't there. Leading a team's a whole different story.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I cringe every time that punt returner catches the ball off a hop. Every single time. I don't care how easy the catch is. I just cringe. I'm just like, oh man, you're either gonna get lit up or you're gonna do something stupid. Ball's gonna bounce off your pads, like something stupid like that.
Oh yeah,
man.
you know that it's football. You wait for things like that to happen because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Let me update this. Okay, Baker Mayfield.
40, who you got winning, man? I really thought it was going to be Broncos, but after this first little series, I don't know. But I think Broncos deal pull it together.
Well, I mean, I want the Browns to win.
You want the Browns to win?
I want the Browns to win. I just want to see I like seeing some of the old school squads do better, like the Browns, like the Bears, like just when I was younger, those are names you always heard, teams you always heard. So I kind of want to see how I feel again to see some of the old school teams doing good again.
Most definitely. I'm a big fan of Baker.
You know what? When he was in college, I was not a fan of him in college. I thought he was overhyped.
I even liked him in college, man.
I thought he was definitely overhyped.
I wouldn't say, I wouldn't disagree with that. I just like his personality, man. Like I don't know, I like flashy people like that. I like big personalities and funny guys, but can man, he's tough as nails.
Oh, yeah, he's tough, yeah.
He played with a dislocated shoulder last week, and now he's out like that to go. Did he end up having surgery, or is they just give him a rest? But you came back in and played. He's a clown, but he plays hard.
He probably didn't tell him the severity of the injury either, like how bad it really hurt to him.
Well, no, oh yeah, probably so. Well, you could see he walked back. He went into the he went underneath the tent. They popped it back in. He's sprinting right back out. I saw a bunch of tweets and people saying how he ran out there full speed sprinting, like he's ready to go. Like he just got a new arm.
I mean, that's kind of what you expect from your leader, though, to sacrifice like that, even though it's, that can be sacrificing your career at the same time.
True.
Rather this and then
I just like what
check you saying.
Rather be a tie.
All right, 40.
Lord Jesus. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now.
Yeah. I mean, I like to see Cleveland be good, man.
Yeah.
I like the players, man. I was a big fan of Kareem Hunt. Like, could you imagine Kareem Hunt if he was still in Kansas City? If he wouldn't have been the best kicker in the league,
Oh, yeah. Kareem Hunt was nice. Definitely. All right. 10-13 left in the first quarter. Keenum at the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. It's going to be a flag on the play.
Yeah, that's got to be off, right? Or encroachment?
I'm going to say false start offense.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't. Okay.
I guess that right guard maybe pulled up a little early. Oh, fullback. All right.
I like how they show all the Minnesota ties. They're all tied together.
Oh man, Keenum! I didn't realize Keenum. That's right, Keenum. You said that. You said Keenum played for Minnesota for a little bit. That's right. He took over the job for
yeah. Or hand to the left hand side. Felton. Nice little run to the left side. Picked up 12 yards.
Browns depth and running back was this deep.
Yeah, everybody because they usually just only run Chubb, so it's like he was the man.
Oh man, they run Chubbs and your boy Kareem.
Yeah,
they split carries just about every time. Kareem gets all the red zone carries, and Chubbs gets everything else.
46 rushing yards for the Browns. Keenum is 2 for 2 with 41 yards. He's in the shotgun now. Ball snapped. Quick pass to the left hand side. For Landry, it's going to be the first down pickup.
There you go. Good to see Landry back on the field. Landry and OBJ is the first time they've been on the field together this season.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
What was Jarvis Landry's injury?
That I do not know. We'll have to look it up and see. Let me see.
I got it.
I got two receivers spread far right. 5 first downs for the Browns. Keenum in the shotgun. 40 set calf. Quick pass to look like Landry. It's going to be caught 40 says he thinks it was a calf injury. Case Keenum is 3 for 3 for 45 yards currently. Okay. I got you. Landry, 3 receptions for 16 yards.
Oh, he's going to have a big
Second
game.
and 5. It's going to be a handoff for Johnson. Finally stopped by number 99 Stevens on Denver's D line for a pickup of 1 yard.
I'm waiting to see when, because I mean now Cleveland has OBJ, Landry, and then Peoples, who's done very well in spot for OBJ while he's been hurt, and while Jarvis has been hurt.
Yeah, there's a down player for the Denver Broncos. This is another thing that's been affecting Denver. They have a lot of injuries in their defense too. Well, the secondary.
Oh yeah, you roll. Oh really?
Yeah.
40, you got you be doing some DraftKings, man? I just downloaded it last week and I haven't looked into it yet. I might try and play some games on Sunday.
Yeah, he sent me his lineup earlier. So
I tried to do FanDuel, but FanDuel hasn't got accepted yet in Louisiana. It's like in the works. It was supposed to be accepted by next month, but because of the hurricane, it got pushed back, and now I don't think we're gonna have it till the end of the year.
Oh, that sucks. 3rd and 4.
Yeah.
He does it for the NBA too, though. Keenum in the shotgun.
I don't know about the NBA. It's too much.
Keenum spread far right, passes up. Oh, it's caught. Landry almost dropped it, pulled it back in with his fingertips. It's gonna be a nice catch and a first down. Did I see the referee smiling?
He's hype, baby. Cleveland is rolling right now.
It's that Keenum magic. Yeah, that was a very great concentration.
Man, that might have been a hold right there as well. 29 took a little grab. He went to go do a cut inside or outside.
5 for 5. It's going to be a handoff to Johnson. Johnson cuts back. It's going to pick up almost a full 9 yards. It's always that one star that sells you, so beware. Yeah.
Good vision by Johnson right there. He had to see the opening on the left side and then had the quickness to be able to cut, pick back up acceleration, and just take off, almost get a first down.
Von Miller, 110.5 career sacks, leads NFL since 2011.
The GOAT. The GOAT.
That's crazy. He's been 2011.
Von Miller.
Play section, 6 rushes to 5 passes for Cleveland.
Single-handedly won Peyton Manning his
play action
last
fake
Super Bowl.
Keening with the keeper. Passes up to the wide. Oh, the photographer got taken out on left side.
Oh,
that was a heck of a hit.
Oh, that hurt. I know that. Old boy's gonna have a nice little black eye from that camera.
And his rib is gonna be sore tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna be turning them pictures in with ice pack on his stomach.
That's the issues that we're gonna see with the quarterback that hasn't started a game in a while. Because he was open, but he didn't get that vision on that free safety, and
Simmons came across the top.
I mean, you can't throw that ball up like that.
He's lucky
he may have been able to throw it another 10 yards, and it may have been able to be catchable, but it's a sketchy
quick run up the middle to pick up the first down. I think they're gonna have that. Yeah, if the field was about a foot and a half longer, that'd have been an interception.
Maybe 6 inches. And I think they had OBJ was the only one running the straight route there.
You might be right.
So, I mean, where else would the free safety going to go? Like, he maybe could have pump faked over to the right and then slung it.
And more likely he's probably watching.
You got to draw the attention off your targeted wide receiver.
More likely he's watching Case Keenum because, like you said, he has been playing for a while. So he's probably selling where he's throwing too. He's probably definitely showing it off.
For sure. Wholesale, bro.
Fully.
Straight Costco in this
quick handoff to Felton. Escapes the first tackle, but doesn't escape the second. It's going to be a 1 yard pickup.
Yeah. Boy, 53 carried him like a baby. Straight suplexed the boy.
See, that man Vaughn was talking big before the game. Yeah, I heard that he was talking crazy on Twitter. So
I saw that too. He was talking about killing them boys. I saw that. I was like, Bounty Gate 2.0. Maybe they'll finally leave the Saints alone because I'm tired of hearing about it.
Man, that thing is terrible. Another run, Felton Jr. He's going to pick up about 6 yards on the play. There's a flag. Felton got taken down.
No, I think it's holding.
It might be.
Maybe a late hit on the quarterback too. Yeah,
they got for the holding. On J.C. Treader.
We talked earlier. We said there's a good bit of injuries on the O line for Cleveland, right? I know they're missing a center.
Yeah,
and I know another offensive line player.
I had it up.
I'll get it. All right, Keenum in shotgun.
Quick pass to Felton in the flats.
Snap.
Stays up right after the first hit. Picks up a few extra yards. It's going to be a full 8-yard pickup. What up, Kaught? How you doing, Gut?
Yo, Kaught, what's good, my man?
Moth or a mosquito? I don't know what the heck that is.
So they're missing, I'm sorry, not a center. They're missing just one defensive end. All right, I'm sorry, one guard.
So Nick Chubb is second behind Henry and is rushing, but Chubb is closer to 27th place than the first place. 3rd and 11.
I know. I saw that stat today.
Time. Keenum on the run. It's going to be definitely short of the first down marker.
Yeah,
Dragged to the ground after trying to escape the pocket. It's going to pick up maybe 1 yard on the play.
Well, we're at 34-yard line. So that's
was that 40?
51-yard field goal.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, 51. Yeah, it's going to be 17 yards from wherever they're at. So you had the 10 yards to the end zone, and then you had 7 yards where they put the place kicker.
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget about the place kicker.
Right.
I always forget about that.
We know how the kicker's been playing. Wind's going left. Big jump.
The wind is up. It's up and it's good. Curved in.
Great kick.
That wind is blowing tough right now.
Hey.
It's 29 miles an hour too.
Yeah,
look at them red flags.
Like they say,
on top.
White man can't jump. this ain't no country club basketball, right? The wind can take the ball 7 inches to the right or 7 inches to the left. You know what I mean?
Hysterical.
Yeah, 40. Did you see the stat that it showed? What's his name? They said Derrick Henry, leading rusher with this amount of yards, and then it showed Derrick Henry rushes after contact, and that even rushes after contact was higher than Nick Chubb's. It's insane. And Nick Chubb's only got up there because of that week before, because that 54-yard run that he has. That's the one thing with Nick Chubb that I love and kills me in fantasy, because he does not get the goal line rushes. Mm-hmm. But he gets every other rush. He'll have 20, 22 rushes a game because they know he can break one. But if he doesn't break one, then he gets 13, 14, 15 points. But as soon as he breaks one, his points jump up to 27, 30.
Oh yeah. They got that constant touching, even though it's 5, 6, 7, 8. That picks up and builds up quick.
Well, that's the one thing that I've learned most about fantasy football, especially when it comes to running backs and wide receivers, especially early on in the year. It's you can be so quick to drop a player that is only putting up 10 points for a guy that put up 25, like a Claypool or like a Ruggs, who is only getting 5 to 6 targets a game. Yeah. But they might break one, and that makes their points higher. That might make them get a 21-point game, but they only got targeted 5. When you compare it to like a McLaurin, who we know is going to get targeted, 12 to 15 times a game, that might only put up 11 because he's just getting some ticky-tacky catches. But one of those are going to break. You can't drop your consistent guys. You got to have a consistent lineup.
Oh yeah.
All right, now be right back.
Yes, sir. Still got more TV timeouts, and also thank you guys for checking out the stream. Truly appreciate you for being here. Don't forget, if you're new to the channels, subscribe to the channel or hit that follow button. But thank you for stopping by. Lurks, love, it's all the same. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Hey, does my mic sound better? I just realized that I had the wrong mic up.
Oh yeah, sounds a lot better.
Hear me good? Okay. All right.
Yep.
Be right back.
All right, the kickoff is up. Denver picks up at the 1. Spencer taken down at the 16-yard line, I think. Inside the 20. Mac Wilson Sr. with the tackle. Also, if you're looking for information to reach out and talk to Levels Motivation, if you press ! Levels, you can have to reach them on any of those socials. And if you press ! Social, you'll get my socials as well. Offsides, encroachment on the defense. Defense jumped right in the mid of the hard count. That wind is picking up. You see the referees' jerseys their clothing is waving all crazy, look like mini flags. On the replay, it's the defense, number 58. He jumped first. Neutral zone infraction on the defense. It's gonna be 1st and 5. The infraction is by Malik McDowell, number 58, on the Browns. Why are they trying to think twice? Bridgewater. Plenty of time. Quick pass to the screen. It's going to be a first down pickup for Williams. So just like that, Teddy Bridgewater is 1 for 1. The backs receive 56% of the snaps in the passing game. It's interesting.
Really?
It's going to be a handoff to Williams again. He's going to pick up about 6 yards or 7 yards on that one.
Did I just jump ahead of you?
I don't know. Maybe. Williams is...
what down you have right now?
This should be 2nd down.
Yep. Tell them when they snap the ball.
I'm waiting for they to show everything on screen. 6th in rushing, 9th in passing, 2nd overall for the Browns. Teddy Bridgewater on the shotgun. 2nd and 4. Williams audible to left-hand side. Passes up. Big pass to the right-hand side. One-handed catch by Sutton. It's good.
Oh, not Sutton. Anybody but Sutton. Oh, that's the only player that I'm going against tonight. Not Sutton. I hear him yelling. He's cursing me out right now.
Too.
He's what do you think of that B word? I'm gonna yell real quick. I'm mute.
1st and 10. Cortland Sutton. Snap by Bridgewater. Another screen to Williams. It's going to get tackled by Hill. Maybe only pick up a yard on that play. What looked like had a potential for a lot more yardage because of the bobble catch. I threw that all off.
Yeah, the bobble messed him up.
2nd and 8 for the Broncos. I mean, handoff stopped in the backfield. It's gonna be a loss of yardage. That dude got back there.
Who is that, man? He got around there so
quick. McKinley, number 55.
There's no way he even got touched. Linebacker?
McKinley. The old lineman just missed the block. He went lower.
Oh yeah, just totally missed it.
You know, when you go low, defensive players, you go low, you usually beat out the offensive lineman.
Oh, for sure.
That was a nice little move too.
Right.
Snoop Dogg. Happy birthday, Snoop Dogg.
Tell me when you once the commercial break.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's doing that thing again. I just jumped ahead of you somehow.
That's so weird.
I know. I don't get it. What we might need to try and do is I might need to try and just give you my YouTube TV because I think we have enough room for you to use it at least for these days. I just feel like it's just gonna be the most simplest way because I think it'll be at least maybe who knows.
We could.
Oh, now I get a lag. Lit.
It's now another commercial NFL shop.
All right, so what we're thinking so far?
Well, so far,
finally seeing Broncos moving a little bit.
Well, I mean, Teddy Bridgewater looks okay. It doesn't look like he's hobbling like they were thinking he might be earlier. So the foot might still be an issue, but it's probably not one just yet. Maybe as the game wears on, it might actually get worse. But right now, hype, anxiety, nerves, got them playing at a nice level. And if they can get Cortland Sutton more involved, they couldn't really do that last week, but they get him more involved, that could be a big change of game for them, which they need. So
definitely. I mean, the Cleveland end, I'm just surprised. I'm so surprised how they're coming out so fast and hard like they are right now. It's kind of blowing me away. I did not expect it to be like this. I thought the first and second quarter was going to be kind of rough, and then third quarter they kind of adjust and start making some plays, but they're coming out firing.
I kind of was thinking that too because of the Baker Mayfield being out and possibly a lot of other players being out. But I mean, like I said early in the beginning of the game, I do like Case Keenum. I like what he brings. A lot of people don't have faith in him, but I think he's a confident quarterback and he's actually talented too.
Well, the fact is when Case Keenum was over at Minnesota, which was the last team that he started for, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Right. I just got off commercial break. Tell me when you're off.
Yeah, I'm going back to the game. They're showing Bridgewater.
All right, good.
3rd and 9.
He didn't have many wide receivers. He had what, Thielen and at Vikings, and maybe a young Diggs.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Bridgewater walks up, moves up. It's gonna be intercepted.
Underthrown.
And that's
actually, I wouldn't even know if I'd say I was underthrown. I'd just say it was a bad throw. You got to stick that ball out to the side. Don't plop it in the middle of the end zone.
Well, I agree with you, but at the same time, he did that same pass play in last week's game, and it got picked off too.
Right. I mean, no one's over.
Yeah, it's like you.
But I mean, I think he's trying to throw a money ball from 45 yards out. It looks like where you're having to throw over a defender and in between another. Stick that ball out in a place where it can't be intercepted. Maybe add a little loft to it to where it's going to hang so your wide receiver can get to it. But you threw it straight into a double coverage with a guy underneath, and that's what's going to happen.
Wasn't this okay? From my memory, had this always been Bridgewater's problem throwing interceptions?
So it never was that it was his problem for throwing interceptions. Like I said earlier, of when on big plays, on big tosses like
Keenum
that.
with the steering.
That's not the type of player that Bridgewater is. Bridgewater is the type of player that's going to come in. He's going to do what it takes to get first down. He's going to take a long time take a lot of time off the clock, and then eventually work his way into the end zone with a good running back.
Yeah.
he's not a guy that even should be chucking the ball like that, unless it's wide open. Normally he doesn't make those mistakes, and it's unfortunate that you make it right now, being down 10-0 and giving a high Cleveland Browns the ball back at their own.
Oh yeah, because they on cloud 9 right now. 2nd and 6 gonna be a handoff to Williams.
And then, like we were saying with Keenum, even though Keenum's the backup.
I'm sorry, Johnson.
Even though Keenum's the backup, when you have players like Odell and Jarvis Landry and
and the
Peoples, I believe, who's their third guy, they're gonna get open.
It's funny because
these running backs aren't bad.
And it's funny, the Browns' number 1 receiver is from the tight end core, and tight ends haven't got a ball yet.
Well, the last
run up the middle.
Oh, good big run
by Johnson. Johnson's
way to find the hole.
Johnson might work himself into
he might be taking someone's job next year. I don't know about for Cleveland.
Somebody might be requesting him for a trade.
Hey, bro. Hey, let me call up Sean. Let me call up Sean Payton real quick. Let me call Sean up. I got him on speed dial.
He's definitely playing really well.
But I mean, we had the same situation a couple weeks ago, or a couple games ago, where young guy, unproven, undrafted, goes to an AFL team, and then comes here, time to shine. It's his only chance, and he's looking like a star right now. Is that Felton?
By Felton Jr. up the left fence. I mean Kelly.
Kelly
Jr.
So it's the third running back.
Third running back.
Man, I think Cleveland's just toying with everybody right now. I think they're trying to say, like, oh, you think Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb is going to bring us down? Oh, nah, you ain't ready yet, baby.
So they got a stable of 5 running backs. And they probably have another one.
Get the dogs out there, bro.
They probably got another one.
Get the dogs out there.
Let's see what happens.
See, and as a Saints fan, this isn't something that I'm not familiar with. Saints normally run a 5 running back offense. We normally have our 2 main starters, and then we have 2 or 3 people sitting behind them for either injury sake or for special plays or for special teams.
Yeah, I'm used to, for us, we usually have probably 3, maybe 4, but usually it's just 3.
Right. Yeah, I would say right after the years of Deuce and Reggie, right once we started bringing in Pierre Thomas and guys like that, and he started being our number 1 guy, we've always had 4 running backs and 4 capable running backs. That was a false start.
So currently they say the Browns are at 89 rush yards, and last week versus Arizona they only had 73 total. So they've already passed that.
Right.
So
well, Kareem got hurt early in the second quarter last week, and then Chubb being out. I mean, you can't game plan for that. So you have a guy coming in, and like whether it was Johnson, he's just expecting to be there and kind of fill in, do some block, take some time off of Kareem. Yeah. But now, he's starting, man. He's hyped. I'm sure he had a good little pregame meal.
Oh yeah,
he's ready to roll.
Had
he got his
spaghetti and fried chicken.
Yeah, he got himself some spinach, made a little smoothie action,
2nd and 13.
Protein, them
him in a shotgun, quick pass over the middle.
Oh, Dell.
Beckham drops it. That's not normal.
Where are your hands, my guy?
That's not a normal thing to see right there. And I was on his hands too.
I used to love when remember when Joe Horn was playing for the Saints. Every time he'd miss a ball, he'd sit there and he'd stare at his hands and he'd start yelling at him. Catch him. OBJ, he might need to talk to his hands. He might need to go on the bench and have a conversation. See what's going on.
T.O. used to do that when he first came into the league.
T.O. used to do it.
Because I don't know if you know.
I think Chad used to do it a little bit.
T.O. in the beginning, he couldn't catch. He couldn't catch nothing. He just couldn't catch anything. I remember his first touchdown.
What a shame that T.O. and Chad aren't in Hall of Fame yet.
Air it out. It's going to be
intercepted
almost over fingertips of everybody. So he had the distance.
That was a good throw. I was waiting for the shot.
Yeah. It had a distance, but I think he put too much air under it. So the receiver and defender both had to slow down and pretty much change up how they were playing that ball.
Yeah. But I like the shot. I mean, single coverage right there. Yeah. You trust your wide receiver, and then even if it is a pick all way back there, you know, you're gonna tackle him. It ain't gonna be much different than a punt.
True. 4th and 13. Browns to punt.
Yeah, but oh, good bounce.
Picks up on a hop, gets to the 12. He should let it go. It might have went to the end zone. I know it's been 10 yards to bounce, but
I don't think it would have went to the end
never
zone,
know.
but
You never know.
Still made me nervous.
But like you were saying, picking up a hop, anything can happen. Because just imagine he goes to pick up a hop, he goes to catch it, it has a bad bounce. Instead of going towards his stomach like it was going, it goes towards his shoulder, bounces high off his shoulder. Those five cover guys coming from the Browns, one gets it and walks right to the end zone.
Even if it doesn't go high off the shoulder and it just like he just misjudges and he has to bobble it a little bit and then you get smacked.
Yeah.
Those guys were coming. They weren't far behind.
Oh no,
he bobbled that ball for half a second. He's getting wrecked. That's a touchdown.
They're coming downhill fast.
Cleveland right there. Yeah, they're rolling.
That's the one thing I realized from my experience being on the field with college football. Even though the fans, you just hear other fans screaming, but when you're on that field, you hear them footsteps, man. You hear it. You hear it coming. Mm-hmm. You hear them pads cracking each other. You hear the players talking mess. You hear the coach talking mess, but you hear them footsteps. That's a real thing,
bro. I'm about to go get the job as the guy that holds up that big dome.
Oh, the parabolic mic. You know what? That's actually really fun. I did that for ESPN.
I think I saw for NFL they get paid like $60,000.
Yeah, they actually do. When I was in college, ESPN.
My guy.
It's such a hard. Those are hard jobs to get, man. Those are hard jobs to get.
Oh, I'm sure.
I tried for a lot of years getting there.
Well, there's not many of them. Definitely one of those situations. It's who you know, and like you. I mean, you knew people in college, and I'm sure you knew some people in the NFL too. And like you couldn't get it, just shows that you gotta know people on the network.
Well, that's the cool thing about. Teams. So on the East Coast, you know, ESPN when they do videos and stuff on the West Coast, they have a crew that comes to the West Coast, but they don't come from Connecticut. They come from Hawaii. The main crew, the guy he has it's a freelance crew that they hire. A freelance director. That director hires his main crew. They come from Hawaii to the West Coast, and then he hires people based on what city he's in. And so because when he came to Fresno State to do Fresno State games, ESPN have a contract with Fresno State. I got lucky to get picked as a student, and so every time he would come in town, no matter what they would do, I would get picked. So because I made sure to stand out when I worked with him. It's gonna be a flag on the play.
Oh hell yeah!
So that was like some of the coolest experience to get was directly from them, from ESPN. So that was actually that was fun actually. Right. And I did the parabolic mic for a game, and you hear everything.
I know some people that have worked for who have worked like a broadcast team for smaller colleges and stuff like that actually got to work with like ESPN Plus and stuff like that, and they just talk about just like how crazy the setup is and how like you get to see how it works in like a way upper scale level from just your
CCTV
D3 college. Yeah, right.
Or you're just shooting for in stadium or whatever. Yeah, it's a different world, bro. It's so different. Quick pass. It's gonna be a screen. It's gonna get stopped in the backfield.
82 misses block, and then I don't even know who was blocking. I think it was 21 right there or 33. I don't even know who was assigned to him because he just went.
Yeah, he just came in like it was nothing. But yeah, so when I did the parabolic mic, my like second or third time working with him, because they was like, you know what, you did really well the first time. We'll give you the easy job. We'll make the new guys work hard. So I just had a parabolic mic.
Well,
and it's like such an easy job because they just tell you you can't be past the 20-yard line on no matter what side you're going to, but you have to stay outside the 20s.
Right.
And but they want you to point towards the coaches every once in a while. They want you to point to focus on the line of scrimmage. so you can hear the quarterback call the plays. They want you to
So you pick
focus
it
on the
up.
players, and especially like the hits. And it was like there was some crazy hits happening in front of me, and they were loud because I have headphones on too, so I can hear everything. But it was some hits that make you want to take your headphones off. You like, yeah, this
Right.
is loud. How do those old
This
dudes
is
do it
loud,
in the field? It's probably because they're already partially deaf. 39 for the Broncos.
I can imagine.
Bridgewater in the shotgun.
Yeah, Brady, again,
be a
Teddy
shorter
in
first
these
down.
long third down situations that if I was a betting man, I'd put money that he's not gonna complete those. He's not gonna complete those third and longs.
Probably, yeah. It is right there. It's like he had time. He just didn't have nobody open but one receiver. That's it. And that receiver was in the flat, so of course he's not going to be able to pick up that first down.
Right. And then one thing we've talked about in just about every stream so far is the fear after like getting injuries.
Mm-hmm.
If for those of y'all that remember, Teddy Bridgewater with the Vikings was a very mobile quarterback. Yeah. He was not afraid to go take that ball and go run it. But ever since the ACL tear, you can just tell he's very timid. He's scared, and you know and it's smart because he's thinking longevity in the NFL. I love Bridgewater, but he does not utilize that ability that made him as good as what he was.
I think because it's sad because a lot of people who are just fans, it's like, oh, they're scared to run. Like you don't understand. Like when you get that first initial injury that takes you off the game for weeks, months, possibly years, because of how bad the injury is, you think like I'll never be able to do this again. This is something I've trained my entire life to play. So then you make those decisions.
And then you got to think about it bigger. You got to think about a bigger aspect too. Yeah. I mean, when you're in high school and like even in college, you're willing to do those stuff because like there's an end goal of like NFL, right? Like career. Because like when you're in the NFL, it's not just playing a sport anymore; it's a career. This is your well-being. This is what pays, provides for your family. And when you start making that money, and majority of these people, even though it doesn't get talked about enough, they're donating money to other people. They're helping out family members that matter.
Oh yeah,
You know, they're able to prepare, for their kids and grandchildren and stuff like that. You get an injury, all that stuff could be taken away. Because I mean, the difference pay from starting to backup to practice squad is dramatic.
Insane. It's a dramatic difference. Because I mean, like I said, from being at Fresno State, I know a lot of guys who were just, practice squad players. And of course, they make $200,000-$300,000 a year. But then I know of some players who were starters too. Some guys who were starters, and they first checked, they couldn't believe how much they got. Like I really get this.
Oh yeah, it's scary, man. I couldn't imagine getting that first check, bro. That's why like the biggest thing in a lot of, especially now, you're noticing there's definitely a higher trend of like NFL players or NBA, any professional sports players, that the first thing they do when they know they're going into draft is getting a agent, an investor, and a financial advisor.
Yeah. For the longest time, you would hear about players when I was younger. So you hear about players, going to the league and because the average player plays, 3 years or less. So you hear them going to the league, but then coming out and being broke. And it's because one, the number one thing is people want you to invest in stuff, but then the number two is family putting, coming with their stories, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you feel bad and you try to help everybody.
Well, it's not sports, but it's music. So do you listen to Logic any?
Say it one more time.
Do you listen to Logic any?
I have, yeah.
So I used to be a big Logic fan, and so one of the biggest things that he talked about whenever he started making money, started popping off, because he started off on YouTube and SoundCloud like everybody else. He had his good fan base, but whenever he got signed and started like releasing his first album, he had so many people that just come out the woodworks, ask for money, people that did him wrong. And like there's people in his life, like including I think his mom, he didn't help out. Like he wouldn't let her struggle, but it wasn't like he was going to go give her millions. He would take over bills for her, but he wouldn't go hand her money. Same with his dad. And there was a lot of interviews about that whenever his first commercial album came out, and he talked about it. And like you said, a lot of these guys grow up and they get to this point where they're making this money. They want to help everyone, but you can't.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You really can't.
Like you said, 3 years, even if you're only making a couple mil, that money goes by fast. I mean, you're gonna spend it.
Oh yeah, because you have to live a certain type of lifestyle too, because you can't just live in a neighborhood with everybody else. So you gotta, because of what you have and what you possess and what you're doing. So you live in a higher demographic neighborhood, so therefore it's more expensive. Then you buy cars and buy vehicles. You buy stuff because you have to kind of spend.
And
for
of course
taxes.
you have your fun, because like these guys are teenagers, or young adults.
Yeah.
You give me $1 million at 21.
Oh yeah.
With like and I don't, and say I didn't have anything before that. Oh, I'm gonna make some mistakes.
Oh yeah, you're gonna definitely twerk off 300,000 easy. this on the strength.
One week vacation to Vegas, bro. You're done. You're done. You're done.
mean,
Your wallet is empty.
I had a friend. I won't say his name, but he knew he was getting drafted before he graduated. We all knew he was. You know what I'm saying? And we even knew what team he was going to. So he had the team colors on the top of his cap and gown that he was getting drafted to.
Yep.
But like when he got drafted, he was talking about how difficult it was. He's like playing football was easy, but it was
great defense, great breakup by number 2 on Denver, jumping over the back, timing it perfectly without getting the pass interference call.
Case Keenum was under duress a little bit too on that play. That line,
I couldn't imagine.
He was actually holding on number 62, but he was just saying how, even like he had to, put his foot down with his own dad. It's just like, look, you got to chill. You got to chill. You can't.
Hey, when you start making money, you start realizing some things about a lot of people that you shouldn't realize things about.
Because the dad was trying to bring, other family members say, hey, we need to help them. We need to help them. He's like, no, we can't just help everybody. That's not my job.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, as much as I hate to use a quote from Aubrey, it's like, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Like that's how you got to be.
Yeah. Hey, facts. There's a lot of hours that go behind it. Like the song I showed you the other day, Last One Standing with Skylar, Mozzie, Polo, and Eminem. One of Eminem's verses just said,
third one for the Browns.
You didn't see the hours, you didn't see the work, you just saw the millions, you saw the success. And then Polo had a line where he said, you only saw the times that God said
wide
yes,
open.
not the times I got turned down. It's a great catch.
Finally get to the tight ends. Bryant.
And that's a third stringer. Is Njoku still out? I saw he was hurt last week. He did play, but I think he only got one or two targets. I don't think I saw
any of the tight ends on the injury list. Yeah. Or inactive list.
I know last week they had barely any tight end receptions. I think one catch by Hooper and 1 or 2 catches by Njoku. But the week before, they targeted Njoku 10, 11 times, and he ended up having over 100 yards.
Flag on the play. Johnson makes it.
Oh, man.
Bounce cut to the right-hand side. Picks up about 9 on the play, but there's a flag.
All right, come on, Denver. I haven't seen a good defensive stance yet.
It's gonna be on the offense.
They had the one stop, but I don't even think that one stop was so much on their defense. Their defense has just been quiet. The only big play I've seen so far was that stop by number 2 of packing the ball down. Other than that, it's been Cleveland mistakes.
Cleveland's had 11.
Denver's defense has to wake up, man.
Cleveland's had 11 first downs.
They need to get them
in this first half.
Wow. See, we're gonna need to give all the Denver defense players some smelling salts. Just like let him run out there and wreck some shit. Where's Bobby Boucher?
First and 15. Keenan with time.
I wouldn't say that was a bad throw, but honestly, I thought he was gonna catch that.
I think
you throw that back.
I honestly think Keenan was throwing, hoping to get a pass interference. That's what I think he was throwing, hoping for the pass interference because the defender wasn't looking back.
I like the no call there though. I don't mind a little ticky tacky pushing like that. I'd rather play some football than get ticky tacky and little touches and blowing the whistle, throwing the flags all day. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I don't
at all.
mind to let them play.
Landry is going to step off the field though, so I'm curious. Maybe he just needs a rest. There we go.
Quick pass.
Schwartz. Am I getting the guy's name wrong?
I do look so small. I say he's a rookie from Auburn. Schwartz.
Yeah. One person I haven't seen him target yet either is Peoples-Jones, which is kind of surprising because he's actually had some very great games taking the place of OBJ and taking the place of Jarvis. And I don't even think he's been targeted yet today.
Case Keenum was 11
Third
to
and
16
9
for 112 yards. Pockets collapse. Quick pass. It's going to be a screenplay to the tight end. It's going to get the first down. It was the perfect delay on that tight end screen too.
Yeah, and there's no Joku getting involved now. Man, he's an athlete.
He looks like
and
it.
I loved Hooper. I loved Hooper over at because he came from Atlanta. They had Hooper and Hurst, and they got rid of Hooper. He came 2 years ago. He came over to Cleveland, like midway through the season last year. But Njoku is just showing out the last couple games.
What's up, Dodgers?
He reminds me of a bigger Kyle Pitts.
I can see that.
Or let's just say Kyle
Get him with
Pitts.
time. Runs to his own lineman. It's going to get tackled. It's going to be a sack. Lost for maybe 5. Brought down by Shelby Harris.
Denver's defense finally is closing in on the pocket.
Yeah.
He had that little bit of time, but he had a lot of hands in his face. He really couldn't see his wide receivers, and they're closing that packet in. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to get that pressure on Keenum, make him split out, make him make the mistakes like he did in that drive previously.
But the one thing people forget, Case Keenum can run. He got wheels.
He can run, but I'd rather him run than a 40-yard pass. He's not Lamar. He's not going to run it for 40 yards. You know, he might pick up a 6-7. You know, he might pick up a first down every now and then. But I'd rather that.
Johnson backs out of the first blocker. Like, nope, not your turn. Runs around the receiver, still picks up 2 yards. Thank you for stopping by, Dodgers.
You know what I think he was? He went in, gave him a little dap off. He went out with his day. You know, just pass it on by.
So, you said
Dodger.
Sorry for
Dodger. I've missed you so much, bro. How you been, man? How the Dodgers doing? I saw that Atlanta's been kind of putting a little work in.
I saw Atlanta's putting some work on the Dodgers. I think that's why we haven't seen them.
They had like what two or three home runs the other night, like within like the first like 4 or 5 innings, I believe.
That's what I saw too. Stream Elements is.
Oh, I got you.
Why is Stream Elements double?
I forgot you work out, Dodger.
Double playing everything.
How's your training been going, my guy?
But no worries, man. I'm missing streams. It's all good. Totally understand. Life happens.
Yeah.
They're down 3-1 in the
sure.
series. That's tough.
3-1.
When's the next game?
Hey,
Friday?
man. Anything can happen.
Oh, yeah, it's baseball. Trust me, I know.
Right.
I've seen Kirk Gibson fake an injury to come back and hit a home run.
Sounds like soccer, man. That's the next game. I feel you. Dodger, who are you a big fan of? I forget. I know you told me, but I forgot.
I think it's Bears, Dodgers.
Bears? Oh, that's right,
Yeah.
Bears. Yeah, that's what it was. Bears.
Dune looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing this. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty sick.
I mean, I hope it's a better rendition than that.
Oh, game's on now?
Oh, is it?
It just started up, or what's going on? I'm gonna go take a restroom break during commercial.
Yeah. What inning is the game in, Dodgers? And are they playing in LA or are they playing in Atlanta? I thought it'd be Friday. Because didn't they just play yesterday? It's about halfway. So we're about afraid to watch. Oh, I understand. I used to be like that too when I was like a diehard baseball fan. When they would get to certain parts of the game and the A's wasn't winning, I knew it was like pivotal for playoffs or was playoffs. It would be hard for me to watch certain games, so I definitely understand. But I do appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so much. Do you use are you on YouTube ever? I'll say if you get a chance, check out my channel, man. Oops, my button. Wait, what is this? Okay, I got a notification for something. Okay, you already sent me this. The Bucks are taking. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Wait, what? That's wrong. It's the bottom of the third right now. Okay, I was thinking the fourth. I'm on YouTube a bit, yeah. Beckham almost, but the second pass thrown his way, the second drop pass for Odell Beckham Jr. He just trips up, loses feet. If it hadn't hit Odell Beckham Jr., it would have been an interception. Now the Browns got to kick it. I need Odell Beckham to step it up. Never rooted for him before. Now I need him to step it up. Maybe it could be. I wonder if it's a cleats thing where his cleats are not, long enough, not digging deep enough, not getting a good enough grip. I thought you were a while back, yeah. Oh, blocked. The field goal is blocked. The field goal attempt was blocked. It bounces out of bounds. So the score is going to stay the same, 10-0. That kick was either the kick was low or the defender got in really fast. Oh, they just bum rushed through the center. Number 96 Harris got his big paws on the ball. So once again, if you are, here and you like what you see, hit that follow button or subscribe, notification bell. We try to do this every Monday and Thursday with an occasional NBA game. We did our first two NBA games for the first 2 games of the season, which were, the victors were the Bucks and the Warriors. 2 actually really good games for the most part. The Bucks asserted dominance right out the gate. There was no catch up for the Nets. The Nets look like they're definitely missing something, which could be just missing Kyrie Irving. And then the Warriors and Lakers game, the Lakers bench couldn't really muster up enough pushback against the Warriors bench, and it just turned out to almost look like a massacre, but it was just still a close game. But it was a fairly good game too, though. But if you're, like I said, if you're here and you like what you see, hit that follow button, subscribe, notification bell, join the family. And also !point levels for all of Levels links to reach him and communicate with him outside of the stream.
Yes, sir.
There was
so
basically what
little field goal action.
They went for it, but it got blocked.
Oh, blocked field goal.
Yeah,
okay. I saw it was going up, but I was in that.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so we're still looking at 10-0 going, a little over halfway in the second?
Yes. Yeah, the D line has got they got a great push. The offensive line couldn't hold them back for that kick. And then what actually put him in that position was Odell Beckham Jr. tripped and the ball hit his legs.
Okay, I heard that he got hit in the side and just had no idea what was going on with the ball, so he tripped up a little bit. Okay,
I think it's because if they show the replay again, I want to say it's probably because of cleats. I don't think he got the right cleats on this grass.
All right, minute 50. Oh man, under the 2-minute warning. We need a score here. 3 or 7. We need a score here.
Yeah.
30-yard line. We need to get about
base hit 4-2 LA.
40, 50 yards.
Then we run up the middle. 2-yard pickup.
I believe this is only the fourth target or carry by Gordon right now. So I don't know why they're not getting him involved. They've been using the backup a little bit more than him, which is unusual. You got a star running back in Gordon, and you're not getting your targets to him.
That's a good question. 2nd and 8 for Bridgewater. Bridgewater with time. Bridgewater on the move to the right-hand side. Throws it away.
Yeah, now that ankle's starting to see him. You see he's limping back a little bit now.
To him.
He'll toughen it up right there.
Yeah.
He's going to have to.
Pretty much. Like, he has to show you got to be that leader. You got that C in your chest for a reason.
Let's go Dodgers.
3rd and 8. 0 for 3 tonight for 3rd down conversions for the Broncos.
Another 3rd and long.
The blitz is up.
Oh.
Bridgewater on the run. Just throws it away
again.
That was lucky.
Oh, Denver.
If that defender could have actually not tried to grab him with one arm and hit him, it would have been a wrap.
I think we see Lockett this game.
Oh, it's a very good possibility.
I think we see Lockett this game with Bridgewater being limping a little bit, playing bad, not being able to convert on 3rd down.
Yeah, that's 0
I know
for
it's
4.
only 0 for 4, but and again showing 3 straight games, possibly about to be 4 losses to a beat up Cleveland team.
What's up, Vicky? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to the channel. Sorry.
Good fair catch.
Felton with the catch at the 20.
He wanted to run so bad. Look how mad he was, bro. He looked like a child throwing a temper tantrum, man. God damn it, mama.
Oh, yeah. You could tell how he got up off that hit. His foot's really bothering him.
I think we may. I don't know if it'll be right after the half, but I guarantee we see a lock coming in midway through the 3rd if he doesn't start turning it up a bit. They're going to have to change something. I mean, in the last, let's see, in the last 3 games, the amount of points they put up has been very low. And I mean, granted, they played a Ravens defense where they only put up 7. Against the Raiders, I believe they put up 17. And then, can't remember the 3rd team they played, but it wasn't that much. So they're not getting any type of offense efficiency out of their game.
No, yeah. There's definitely, what's going on here? There's definitely having some issues on the offensive side of the ball. But like you were saying, if there's no push, just in this game alone, they're going to have to bring in Locke just to try something. They have to change it up to try something different to see if they can get something started. And if you saw Locke, Locke walking around with his helmet on, so he's already kind of anticipating himself. Yeah. They probably already told him to warm up.
Yep, start getting loose. Well, and the thing is, if it'd be different if Bridgewater is like Patrick Mahomes, a Lamar, a Josh Allen. He's kind of limping around. You just kind of let him play. Yeah. But it's not like he's doing a great job right now. So, like, if he's a little bit injured and you potentially see a future with him, take him out. Give him a week rest, man. Let him get that let him get that ankle situation fixed up. Bring Locke in. I mean, obviously we're down 10-0. We had and possibly more than that now with a little over a minute and a half left in the or a little under a minute and a half left in the second. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to go down. You know, the defense has to step up. They don't want to go down even further before they even actually go into the half and come back with no points on the board.
Bro, what song is this?
I don't know. I'm watching a Verizon commercial.
You have this NFL. You have. Oh man, you missing out on this NFL shop commercial. I'm vibing over here, bro. Let's go.
It was a Verizon / player health commercial.
Damn, that sucks, bro, because I had the most lit commercial of the night. Non-P's not doing okay, Vicky. Don't let him lie to you. He's doing great. He's on stream talking to all you beautiful people.
12 for 18, Case Keenum. Keenum at the 20.
Little spread.
Yeah, they want to score. They got the ball spread out.
They want to score.
They're trying to put the hurt on him early. Came with the pass.
Oh,
yeah.
Good hit, 29.
Nice close. Nice close out.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's
that
what those oh, is that Von Miller? Uh-oh. I thought you were going to kill somebody, Von.
His left ankle. Oh, his knee.
Oh, yeah, looks like he got stepped on. Oh, a knee, maybe?
His knee curved in, too, when he collided with Jones.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, like we said, he was playing 2011, so he feels things differently than everybody else.
It must be a knee since he's up on one knee. Because if it was his ankle, they wouldn't have him put any pressure. Unless they're just testing what his give is right now. Is it just me, or do you find it so funny that there's so many coaches now that just wear the hoodie?
Yeah.
Damn Belichick. Damn Belichick.
I mean, when they start cutting the sleeves off, too, then we'll be like, okay, you're just copying fully now.
like a goddamn Rocky movie in this
Yeah,
Dodgers.
I started playing a little bit off stream, just to kind of get back in the swing of things.
Oh, Non-P is the GOAT.
And I'm so rusty right now.
You're so rusty. Bro, I couldn't even imagine. I was sitting watching some streams today of some Warzone and some Apex this past week. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, I haven't played in like 3 weeks. So I'm like trying to imagine me doing the things that they're doing. And I was like, I don't even know what button is that. Like, I'm sure, you know, like your little, what's called like your little second nature or whatever, like kind of kicks in, like, you know, you figure it out. But I was sitting there, I was like, oh God, I don't even know if I want to play video games anymore. Like,
that's
low
a
key
knee injury, bro.
Yeah.
It's a hyperextension. And it could just be somewhere he just need to rest. It might not even be like a tear. Could just be a stretch, which still is painful when you're in your 30s.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, if you're smart with the Broncos, I mean, you're going to get him at least a week. It's been how bad.
And I'm thinking it's just the initial
the fact that
hit.
The fact that he's able to put pressure is important. Yeah. Like, he was able to put some pressure on, he was able to walk it off, a little strut. But, you know, the thing is with playing sports is, you know, when you get those injuries, like in the middle of the game, your adrenaline takes over. You don't really feel the pain until later on that evening. All right, let's see what Cleveland's going to do right here.
Might be a drop play.
Trying to draw him off sides.
Oh, they're going to go for it.
I was thinking draw as well.
Beckham, that's the third drop.
Man, he's hurt. And he's hurt again.
Does somebody look at my door? Hold on one second. Hold on.
Yep, go for it. Oh, yeah, he did. Oof. That's tough, man. We might slowly be seeing the loss of Odell Beckham in the league. See Dodger levels. Looks like a Chris or a Luke. Yeah, my name is Zach. Dodgers, don't play with me. Chris or a Luke. Oh! How'd he get away from that? No way. No way he got away from that. No, you're all wrong, my baby. Or my guy. Jesus. I mean, you could be my baby too, but my guy. No, my name is Zach. Now, whenever I was a kid, like whenever we get in trouble, because we were some hood rats, we used to have like secret nicknames for if we got pulled over by the cops. So we had like, you know, different personas. So my name was Chad Livingston, and I lived behind Winn-Dixie. Sir? Wow, great punt. Now he's going to have some time to run it back. Yeah, and they just cover him up right there on the, 20-yard line. 23 seconds left. If Denver's smart, they probably just take a knee here and just call it a day. A bad boy. No, we were just stupid. I mean, breaking into like golf courses, and they had like a neighborhood that was being constructed behind us. So we used to break over there and like take pieces of plywood and make like ramps and shit and just do dumb stuff. We had the cops called a couple times because we like skateboard and you know, like go in people's backyards to hop off their porches. So we actually had one guy that did pull us over one time and was like, "Who are you kids? Where are you from? I'm calling the cops." And I was like, "So my name's Chad Livingston." I said, "I live behind Winn-Dixie." And he's like, "Well, get in my truck. I'm bringing you home." We took off. All right, Teddy is going to chuck one a little bit. They're going to try and get a field goal, but it's going to be just out of bounds. Great coverage by 21, but they're saying offensive pass interference. I'm not sure. Let's see what Sutton's doing here. I mean, he's pulling. Yeah, you can't pull in the arm. You can't pull in the arm like that. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty right there. Skateboard and drink beer underage. Well, I mean, I am from New Orleans, so I have drank beer since I was like 13 years old. But, yeah, I did skate a little bit. I sucked, though. I did it because it was fun, and I did it because all my friends do it. Mainly what we did was just, like, we played basketball and football every single day. Go out to the fields, play a little baseball every now and then. But I pick up a board every now and then. I can still do a kickflip. I don't have it with me, bro. If I had it here, I'd bust one out for you. Show you what I got. All right, we got 1st and 20 here. Teddy Bridgewater. We got running back set out to the right. We're gonna do a draw play. Yeah, they're just gonna bring it into the quarter. All right, we're bringing it into the half. Oh, Lord. I ain't gonna lie to you, Dodger. I was a big sissy when it came to skateboarding, man. We used to kind of ghetto rig up some like ramps and stuff like that. And then we went to like an actual park and we were gonna like, jump some like 5 stairs and stuff like that. I never did it, bro. Every time I did, I chickened out. Questionable quotes? Probably. Name one. I don't even know what I said, bro. I just be running my mouth. Not P-nose.
It's weird because I heard knocking. I don't know if it was on my door or upstairs. Didn't see anybody, but then I seen somebody driving past hell slow. I don't like that.
Get him, bro.
Man.
Get you a little chihuahua. Sick him. Tutu?
I mean, I do plan on getting me a dog, but I'm waiting till I get another job.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm trying to figure out what quote did I say. Oh, here we go. You can be my baby. Oh. Wait, I'm assuming because... Wait, no, I didn't say that. I don't think I did. If I did, that was taken out of context. Now you're trying to mess with me. Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe I said that last week. Who knows? I didn't say that just now.
That's too funny.
I mean, Dodge, if you want to be my baby, bro, I'll call you baby. Whatever you want.
Oh my goodness.
Just don't let Rouse come in here and hear me say that. She might come upstairs and yell at me. Okay, all right. I thought so. So you trying to, Dodger? You trying to hit me with one of those like little reports on Facebook? Is that what you're trying to hit me with right now? You cancel? That's fucked up, bro. I thought we were cool in this chat. Damn, bro.
That's too funny.
Man, I'm getting the best commercials over here, bro. Like, are you not getting these?
What, the Pepsi commercials? Pepsi and then NFL shop?
No, I mean, is this Pepsi? No, I'm getting a 9/11 memorial commercial right now, bro. It's got some like good deep singing.
Mm-mm.
Hey, I'll tell you what, some good singing stuff that I'm looking forward to right now. I'm looking forward to Adele's new album because like I don't listen to her albums, but she always has those like 1 to 3 songs that every time it comes on, you can't turn it off. Like even if you're not a fan of that type of music, you just like her voice is like hypnotizing, man.
She does have a beautiful voice though.
You're a little too young for Facebook.
That's good. You don't need me on Facebook.
All right.
Trust me, you don't need
Yeah.
You ain't missing nothing.
I'll tell you what you're missing out on is the MySpace. Don't get me started. You know what's the worst thing I ever did on MySpace?
What's that?
So I was telling Dodger that I used to skateboard when I was a kid, right?
Yeah.
So I was a big DC skateboarding company fan because I was a big Rob Dyrdek fan, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I'm looking for for Dodger that you probably don't know on on MySpace, your profile page or your profile, you could change the background and the layout of your background by like doing some types of coding. So I had like DC logos on it. Well, I was big into I got into a weird emo phase where I was big into like the colors like pink and black. So I found this pink and black, what I thought was the DC emblem. And then I had that up for about 2 months. And then finally one of my friends told me, because they were laughing, that it wasn't DC, it was CC and it was Chanel. So I had a Chanel background on my thing. And I was like, well, no wonder why no one was trying to talk to me. Like, they probably kind of wondering what the hell is going on.
It was getting mixed signals.
What's my laugh aloud? You strike me as someone who drives that Ford F-150 in blast cone. I mean, Dodger, you're not. Yeah, you're kind of way off. Now, I do blast country music, but I don't like trucks. I don't like trucks. I'm more of a car guy. The only truck I would ever get is a Toyota Tacoma, the little TRD series. If I'm rich enough, that truck is nice. But I got a car. And when I listen to country music, it's normally outside with a whiskey, little cigar, and it's chill. I'm not blasting like some Kenny Chesney. I'm not about to have that blaring. I ain't gonna make my subs do anything. What you talking about? Walking, what's good, man? Bro, I tried to pop into your channel the other day, and I was lagging so much I couldn't talk to you. How you been? I saw you and your girl went to a Renaissance festival or something like that.
I've always wanted to go to Renaissance festival. It looked fun. Like I've never been. Play be in different personas.
I'm not big into that kind of stuff personally, but like it is cool. But like I don't know, like I won't go somewhere that I don't feel like I'm gonna go all out in, and I don't feel like I'd go all out. And that's one of those things where you have to, or you're gonna be just wasting your time. You got throwing knives? Oh, lit.
Pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I got some throwing knives, man.
I got some kitchen knives.
Have you tested? So my dad was in the military, so he went to he used to get shipped out and stationed out in like Okinawa all the time.
Yeah.
So one time he brought me back whenever I was like 9 or 10. I thought that was appropriate age for me to have like crazy shit.
Yeah.
So he bought me like a set of like 30 throwing stars. He bought me a sword that was like, I don't know, probably like I wouldn't say 24 inch, probably like 18, 20 inch sword. And then bought me some nunchucks. So that was all fun and games till I was using the nunchucks and knocked my damn self out with the nunchucks. Trying to do all the moves.
You said you're so close to the affiliate?
Correct.
That's pretty dope to hear, man. Very happy for you, bro. Just keep pushing, man. You'll get it. Sometimes because I don't get on Twitch as much as I used to, but when I get on, I've seen you on. I've had you up lurking. I might not say anything, but I've had you up on occasion because I'll have people up while I'm working on other videos. We got a guy at our local Renaissance.
We got a guy at our local.
Like, those people with cut out heads you stick your face through. Oh, for photos you stand like 50 feet away and just chuck tomatoes as hard as you can at them. That's all funny.
That's lit. That's lit. See, man, I feel like the only things that I would really like nerd out in, like I would 100%, if like I really wanted to and I had like group people to go with, I would definitely nerd out at like a Comic-Con or something like that. Even though I'm not a big comic guy, but like I'm a big superhero guy. So like I would nerd out at something like that, but I just don't see myself nerding out at a Renaissance. And like it's not as fun. It's like I don't like half-assing things. I don't know about you, but I don't like half-assing stuff. Like I'm going to Spider-Man to the Saints game because it's on Halloween. Like I don't half-ass shit. I'm not ready to roll.
That's too funny.
Every time you miss, he heckles you. Oh God. Have any of y'all ever been to the restaurant where they what's it called? Non, you know what I'm talking about. where they're like mean to you, like they're very rude
I've
to
seen
you.
that. I've never been there though.
They give you like the big
You said
hats
Warriors
and they
play at
say
10.
something. Dick's Last Resort. That's what it is.
They played at 10 today. I think the
Warriors
Clippers
played tonight.
Yeah, they stayed in LA.
Clippers.
They,
Is Kawhi still hurt, right?
I think so. They had. I don't know if they showed a post.
I think Kawhi.
Yeah, they showed a post about what's the old boy name that plays with Kawhi? Well, yeah. I guess he was like, what's crazy is, Steph didn't have a great game and they still won. He said Steph without the ball is still just a dangerous thing
Right.
out there. I was like, you shouldn't be saying it before you guard them. You play them in like a day. Your fans are not gonna like you saying that. He said another.
Right. Yeah, Let's see. Hey, Dodger, you making fun of my damn stutter? All right, some of that should just be stuttering out. Okay, just let it roll. Like I'm kind of like a river, bro. Like you ever been I'm gonna stutter again. You ever went whitewater rafting? All right, and you kind of go through, and then you have like the bumps, and you got to kind of turn, and you got to do these little things, and you have the little flow streaks. I'm kind of like one of those.
I mean, so for the first half of the game, I know he's talking about. For the first half of the game, I know just from what it looks like the Browns are not going to take their foot off the pedal, the gas. They're going to keep pushing just because they see the inefficiencies that the Broncos are suffering, especially with Bridgewater and his injury. Now you got Von Miller possibly out the game, so that means the defense is going to have a punch, but it's not going to be as strong on one side of the ball. I mean, one side of the field. So I definitely look for the Browns to keep their foot on the pedal, keep pushing, and possibly even run that score up. If I was the Browns, that's what I would do, to let everybody know that we still here. Yeah, we got some of our big dogs out, but we still here. Because even though I didn't see the injury I heard you guys heard him yelling about the injury for Odell Beckham Jr., but I didn't see the injury. I didn't see if he was, and I didn't hear anything about them saying him staying out. So I would actually expect the Browns to keep their foot on the pedal, because the Broncos have a deficiency on the left hand side of the field with Von Miller going out, and then of course the Broncos at offensive at the quarterback position. Even though Locke is a serviceable QB, even though he's serviceable QB, I know that Locke is not the guy to go to. He's not the go-to guy, period. And Bridgewater is definitely somebody that can carry the game with his arms and his feet, but with him being injured and not being able to follow through on his passes, not able to follow through in his gameplay, that's going to be an issue. So I honestly think that the Browns are going to keep their foot on the pedal and just run that score up. That's what I honestly believe. So we'll see how the Beckham injury, when they get back after the timeout or the halftime, see how bad that is, and also what they're going to say about Von Miller's injury. That's the main question, because that one is not saying Odell Beckham's injury is not substantial, but Von Miller is the defensive leader, and he's, the sack leader. So that's a big hit if he's out longer than a week. And hopefully they have a bye week coming up, I believe. So if they do, this plays in the hands where it gives him time to rest along with Teddy Bridgewater and everybody else. But let's see, they're just coming back. I'll wait to see what they say. But Denver has to try something different, because it's just not working out the way they game planned. And then I think their game plan would have a little more effective Bridgewater. But if you can't step into your passes, if you can't plant your feet with your passes, you're not going to be able to throw successfully and have a good game. So you celebrate Christmas levels of Jason? Well, I mean, I do, but I mean, I'm by myself, so.
Yeah, I celebrate Christmas, Dodger. I don't know, man. I would say that Denver is very grateful that It's only 10-0. because I mean, if they would have scored in that last drive, being 17-0, I would sit here and talk about what Dodger has to say about my quotes. But looks like Denver's going to get the ball back to start. We're going to need a big drive. We're going to need points on the board here. And like I said, I'm interested to see whether or not Teddy Bridgewater is going to come back in and how long. Because if he doesn't make something start happening, if I'm the head coach, knowing that they were already fighting for the starting position during the preseason, I'm throwing Drew Lock in there because you've lost 3 in a row. What's the difference if you throw him in?
Drew.
Yeah,
well, both quarterbacks have their helmets on, but I think Bridgewater's going back to the locker room, I think.
Yep, looks that way. And I think that's the smart move, man. I love Teddy.
Yeah.
I wanted to say Bridgie. I love Teddy, but he's just not cutting it, man. He's not this type of quarterback. He needs a good defense. He needs a good running game, and they're not getting anything right now. What a hit. Locked him up.
All right, so Bridgewater's out there. He's going to try it. That leather jacket is banging.
There we go. Rouse is sitting behind me, and she's doing checks. She's double supporting. I don't think he hasn't gotten it. Has Tim Patrick even gotten a reception yet?
It's going to be a screen pass to the right-hand side.
I don't think so.
Did they say...
Right,
I didn't hear what you were saying. Did she say that was Von Miller had an ankle injury? Or was that
yes,
Odell Beckham?
I don't know if it was ankle or knee, but no, they did say Von is getting X-rayed. I did hear that. No, OBJ re-injured his shoulder.
Oh, damn.
So OBJ re-injured his shoulder. I'm not sure if he's going to come back or not. He landed kind of awkwardly, put all his weight onto it. And then Von Miller, if it was ankle, he's getting an X-ray right now. But we are going to have Teddy B back.
Second and one for Bridgewater and the Broncos. Gonna be a handoff, pick up the first down.
Can we get this running game going?
So at least I got the first down by Melvin Gordon.
All right, I'm back behind you by a couple seconds. Let me know when the ball snaps.
Got him!
First and 10 on the 33-yard line. Bridgewater in the shotgun. Bridgewater with time passes over the middle to Sutton. It's going to be a first down. Did I play again? What was that? Let me see. Where's activity?
Ha! Got him!
You didn't tell me when the damn ball was snapped.
Okay, I was looking on a separate thing.
No, I was messing with you.
I was trying.
All right, tell me when the ball snapped right here.
Is it Zach or Zach? All right.
I'll tell you in a second, Dodge.
Bridgewater under center. Ball snapped. It's going to play action fake. Bridgewater on the run to the right-hand side. Pass up. It's going to be caught. Look like he got 2 feet in by Sutton. Yep, they say he got 2 feet in.
Oh, I think he got it in. It's a great catch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's in. Both feet are in. That's good. Great catch, great concentration. Nice route move. Gordon with the run right up the center.
Oh, yeah.
Tries to juke to the left, but going to pick up 3 yards on the play. Bridgewater 10 of 13 for 92 yards. One INT, 0 interception. 0 TD, sorry. I was reading that backwards. Zach.
I was wondering.
I was looking at the end and said the end first and the main part backwards.
This is a story right now of the game. Browns have over 100 yards above Broncos, and their rushing is almost a little over triple the amount of rushing that Denver has right now. They got to get that handoff going.
To Gordon again. Looks like about a 5 yard.
That's what we like to see.
5 yard pickup. And the time of possession
like
is
I said,
ridiculous.
it's so surprising.
Did you see the Browns had the ball for over 20 minutes?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Broncos offense have a lot of time to negotiate and figure out what they got to do differently. And we're going to see how it's going to happen in the second half. I mean, second half, only being down 10-0 is almost scary for a Cleveland team because what do they have to lose at this point?
If I was the Broncos.
So let's get this run game going. Let's
if I was
give
the
our
Broncos,
defense
I play
a
the
break.
sidelines to kind of save the clock so players get out of bounds. This short passes, West Coast offense style. And it gives me time. So first down pass to Kendall Hinton is good as he goes out of bounds. But I'd play the West Coast offense, but play the sidelines so I can save the clock. I wouldn't lose clock on a constant running clock, and it'll give me time to score multiple times in this quarter.
Well, it's all about settling down right here. They need to settle into their game plan. They need to take a deep breath. They need to run the game the way that they want to run it.
First and 10.
All right.
Teddy in the shotgun.
So notice they are using the majority of their shot clock right now. Or shot clock.
Nice
game clock.
pass. It's caught. Gonna be a first down.
Almost batted down. I thought that thing was coming right back to the ground there.
11-14.
Number 9 right there. Who is that? Is that number?
Yeah.
Hinton? Okay. Is that Ty Hilton's deranged cousin? What's going on?
Exactly. I was gonna put a K. That's disrespectful.
All right. All right. Back in the red zone for Denver for the first time.
Bridgewater ball snaps. It's gonna be a delay handoff. Gordon's gonna probably pick up maybe 3 on that play.
There's knee touch early. Where are they gonna give him? No, they're saying his knee touched early. I thought so. It's gonna be only about a 1-yard gain there.
I think they gave it to him. They gave him 3.
They gave him 3 yards? Oh, never mind. They gave him 3. All right. The first ref walking from the close side, he was trying to give him only the 1.
2nd and 7.
So
Man coverage on the outside.
Inside the red zone is where you'll see a target for Tim Patrick.
Fan with the catch to the left side is gonna be first down and goal after that catch and go out of bounds.
Man, how big is the TD right here in this possession?
Huge.
It's gonna hype up your defense. It's giving your defense the 15-minute break during halftime, and then another 5-minute break here. Light a fire underneath their ass. Let's get them rolling. Come on,
10 plays, 72 yards this drive. 6 minutes of possession so far. Bridgewater with time. Pass phase route to the right-hand side to Fant. It's going to be no good. Overthrown. So if you said if he injured his shoulder, then that means when they was talking about somebody's ankle, then that was Von Miller then. Yeah.
It has to be Vaughn. Yeah, it has to be. I did hear they said Vaughn's getting an X-ray, so it must be on his ankle, which is better than a knee. So I definitely rather that.
Ankle could just be like a low sprain, so I hope that's what it was.
Cleveland's stacking up the 7 yards before the end zone. We got one guy a little bit back.
So we get wrapped up and taken back. So should this be back a line of scrimmage?
Are they going to keep
should
it
this be back to line of scrimmage?
Yeah, it should be back to the line.
But we'll see.
I'm going to go ahead and pause a couple seconds just so I can get behind you again.
13-17. Dodgers, what should I have for dessert?
What should I have for
Mr. PT?
You talking to me? For dessert? First off, I'm pretty sure you spelled... Isn't that desert?
Yeah.
Man, get you some, like what's our options? Give me some options.
Passes up. It's caught. It's going to be a touchdown. If he didn't go out of bounds, it's a touchdown. Melvin Gordon. That's what they needed.
Melvin Gordon. Yep. There we go.
Exactly what they need for sure. Let's score.
There we go. All right, now we're looking at a different ball game. Now we're looking at a point to where a defensive stop here, a quick 3 and out, completely changes momentum to Denver's side. What a great
Perfect
dive
for him
by
to use his
Gordon,
hand.
too.
To use his hand to kind of propel
stretch.
himself so he doesn't touch the ground.
Over 3 yards out. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Being that low to the ground, using a hand for a little bit of elevation, being able to dive off that left foot. That's tough with
Same thing, Mr.
number 21
Mr.
coming at his ankles.
I stuttered too. It's all good. Kick is up. And it's good.
Love you, Dodger.
3-point game.
I'm gonna get better, bro. Don't worry.
My brain goes faster than my mouth and my words. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens when you
Dodger.
stutter.
That's exactly what it
stuttering
is, bro.
Yeah.
I'm ADD too, so it makes it 10 times worse. I'm typing to people, I feel so bad, or like when I'm writing a paper, I'll write out a paper or something like that. I go look back and I'm missing like 7 words in one sentence, and I'm like, wait, what? All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break during the commercial. If you want to go ahead and make a little plug for all of our socials and stuff like that. All right. Bro, I'm so happy for that sun. I'm so surprised it did, bro. It didn't happen.
Yo, you know we gotta do beats in the house. Right?
I'll just mute the mic because we got a whole household over there. I think it's just, is it levels or level? Okay. All right, once again, you guys, thank you those who are here, lurking or not. Doesn't matter if you're conversating, doesn't matter if you're lurking, doesn't matter if you just have us on as background sound while you do some chores or whatever you're doing. Appreciate you all the same. But if you'd like to speak to us or connect with us outside of the stream, those are the links for both myself and Levels. Once again, Levels is also a streamer. Currently, he hasn't been streaming lately, but he does stream, and he plays Call of Duty Apex, and on a very rare occasion, Fortnite. So, but for me, I stream a little bit of Overwatch, old school, some Fortnite. I haven't done in a while. Apex. And I don't really play COD anymore, so, well, at least not on stream anyways. I play Spider-Man and all the other games too. You said Warzone over there for Levels. Yeah, he does play, Warzone, yeah. It's still, to me, it's still COD. I mean, let me unmute you because you got loud in your background, so hold on a second.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there you
go. Yeah, my bad. I thought I muted before I walked out, but I guess I didn't.
So tomorrow's my mom's birthday, and I want to do something special, but I don't know what to do. Well, you wait till last minute, man.
See what? Tomorrow's a Friday, right? All right, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. This how you make a mama cry. You ready? How old are you, Dodger? If you don't mind me asking, like you're like young teen or like middle teen. If you don't want to tell me exactly your age.
Only tell us if you're above 13.
Yeah, if you're above 13, tell me your age. Yeah, right. I mean, I know.
Well, because they're not supposed to be
like
on
the
this
one
app if they're under 13.
True.
Even though we know that's all BS.
Oh, the household is a war zone.
Say 14.
So I would say like for a mom's birthday, if you want to do something like crazy special, right? Simple. 14 years old. Get someone to bring you to the store. Get a little flowers. You can go to Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a bouquet of roses. $10. Cheap. $10. Get you a card that has something just kind of sweet in the front, and then you just write her a little message. It doesn't have to be crazy. Moms cry over everything. Write a little message, right? Do that. That's all they need.
You run,
and if you want to be special,
flag on the play. Go ahead.
If you want to be special, you can throw in a little spice, something that she likes. I don't know your mama. You know her better than me. Something she likes. Something simple. A lot of times, moms just want to spend time with their teenagers. Buy her a little gift card to the movie theater, or a gift card to go out to eat. That tell you want to go. You and her go out to eat. Boom, all day.
Yeah, take her to eat or treat her to a movie. Get her out the house. Something that she don't have to.
Yeah.
Something where she don't have to cook or she don't have to do anything. Where she's waited on.
Yeah.
Because you know, moms do so much around the house already. Something where she don't have to do any work. Say Crip and Crab. What's up? Broncos need a whole new.
Broncos need a whole new coaching staff.
I mean,
yeah, I don't know what they were doing. They rushed the ball like 8 times
quick
in the
pass.
first half.
This is Kaught.
I don't know what they're going
Beckham.
for.
I guess he's back in.
Yes,
That's
shoulders feeling
shot.
better.
He got that shot. That cortisone. He got that cortisone shot.
Tell me whenever
All
you
right.
snap the ball next.
Mother's Day, birthdays, all that. He's a horrific gift giver, and she doesn't feel special. And you know, I hate hearing that. Oh yeah, and that's where it's something where it's just the simple thing, something simple. It doesn't have to be extravagant. Something simple. Keenum under center, second and 10. Ball snap. Play action fake. Got time. Pass over the top. Catch is made by Beckham again.
Great throw on the dot.
That's what Beckham needed because he dropped 3 consecutive passes before having the possible injury scare. And I'm peeping how he's falling too.
Crab.
You know, he's falling. He's trying to fall without hitting his shoulders.
Yeah. It was his right
Okay.
shoulder, so he's okay with that left side. Crab, you a big Denver fan or are you just sports fan, man? Who do you support?
Keenum, 15 of 23, 145 yards. Tight end in motion.
Well, yeah, Dodger, if you
Play action fake.
we'll wait for a time break, Dodger.
Passes up. Swartz in the center of the field.
Wow.
Why are they playing the zone like this? When they're going to get eaten alive on the zone.
Yeah, they're scared to go one-on-one on OBJ or Jarvis right now. I think that's what the issue is.
I think if I had I can
Like
understand
maybe
over
run like cover 2 or even cover 1, but
I mean I can understand over
your
Jarvis.
middle linebackers are full blown pushing left side right there, leaving the center wide open. One middle linebacker has to sit in and hold that open gap. I don't know if he had good head fake towards the right or what was going on.
The earnest with the run to left hand side and get back to line of scrimmage for a tackle down. That almost could have been a penalty. Just don't feel like there's a whole lot I can do, but I can't tell my dad he doesn't do enough without getting my mom in trouble. Oh, you have to say it a certain way. You can't say it like it's coming from her. You have to say, just things that you notice. It's your point of view that you're coming from. Case Keenum, 16 to 24,
And like I said, Dodger,
161 on the field.
And like I said, Dodger, from your perspective, man, like being only 14, it's not a whole lot you can do, but you can do the little things. Like I said, write her a card. Maybe do something special. Do the dishes for her. You can do one of those.
Guide away to Johnson.
Okay,
Johnson gets the first down, goes out of bounds. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of men.
That's most guys.
A lot of men like that, man.
It's a lot of men, yeah. Like I said, man, just do your best, man. Write her a little card. You can give her like one of those like coupon books. It's like a little cute joke gift, but like I'll empty a dishwasher, cook dinner one night, something like that. Little things like that go a long way from us, man. They don't need a lot from their kid. They just want to show that want to know that they matter. All right, we got 1st and 10. Cleveland's driving inside the 25-yard line. The Broncos.
It's gonna be a play action fake. Keenum with time. It's gonna be a drop pass.
Dangerous throw.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Jesus
That was
Christ.
4 players right there. Yeah, I would say probably. You said he was 14 when we were all living together. My kids, they were cooking dinners and stuff. They were taking turns cooking dinners.
Hey, Dodger, there's cookbooks, bro. You got the internet.
You can cook anything.
You can
man.
go search up cheap recipes. Just cooking is a positive, bro. You take a little bit of pressure off her long day. I don't know if she works, but like just dealing with kids, cleaning the house, doing stuff like that. When she wakes up in the morning tomorrow, have the whole house
Johnson
clean.
gets up
Clean
the
it tonight.
right hand side, almost to the first down marker.
That's one guy we do not want to see get hot. If they start getting that run game going again, that's it for Denver.
So she like Chef Worthy.
Chef
Here,
Boyardee.
the key.
Hey, get her a little alphabet.
The key to cooking, bro, is just making sure you have. If you see what you want to cook, make sure you have everything you need, and just take your time and follow the instructions, bro. That's really all it is. And then as you cook more frequently, you'll feel more confident. Dearness Johnson, 73 rush yards, 22 reception yards for 95. Keeper for Keenum's gonna get the first down on his own. So my mom hires a house cleaning service, so house cleans already. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's an option. You could clean the house, but so okay, that means she works because she hires a house cleaning service. I mean, you can do they do everything like the dishes too, or they just do like the actual like main cleaning? Gonna be a handoff to Johnson. Johnson bounces to the right hand side. Almost turned into a trip to the end zone. Gets to inside the end zone. Picks up 6 yards on the run. So when I can drive, I'm gonna take the day off of school and drive her around to do whatever she wants for the day. Oh yeah, easiest thing to do is tacos. Easiest thing. You can't. It's the directions on the pack.
Can't mess
it's on
it
the
up.
seasoning pack. Can't mess it up.
Yeah, add a little salt, add a little pepper if you want, a little onion, a little garlic. Easy,
Yeah.
man. You can't mess them up. It's impossible. As long as you stir. As long as you
Another
stir.
handoff to Johnson. Tries to cut back, changes his mind, goes back up the middle, gets stopped.
All right, it's a big stop. It's gonna be a 3rd and 3 here. They're gonna need another stop here. I don't think they'll go for a fourth and 2,
tacos and
but they
salsa?
will. They may go for a 4th and 1.
Did you mean to say lettuce to tacos and salsa?
Even though you can work her shift for it. Crab, you funny, bro. Hey, just screw child labor laws. You know? Crab, actually, earlier, what team you're at, man? You're a big Bronco fan,
3rd
or
and
who do
3.
you like? She get fired so fast. That's funny.
Keenum's ball snap. Has time. The blitz is almost there.
Oh,
Throws it away
great stop! Great stop!
after getting hit.
All right, now you still keeping it a 1-possession game right here.
Yeah, but
granted they go for the field goal.
I think they're gonna go for it.
Are they gonna
I
go
think
for
so.
it? Wow.
They're gonna take.
He's telling the crowd to shut up, bring the noise down.
He held it too long. He should have tried to. This would have.
He had him.
Yeah.
He had him.
Just go with the prediction pass. You know he's running across the middle. Don't throw it so hard.
All right. Stop Broncos.
Pass with Keenum with
Stop
time.
Broncos.
Keenum runs up the middle. Gets the first
he's gonna
down.
get it.
Are they gonna call it fumble?
Fumble.
Fumble to the end zone. Gonna call it touchdown.
Can they progress? Then, because I know they changed the rule. Can you progress a fumble like that? No, you can't. You can't progress a fumble forward.
Say,
So it's gonna be first
Crab
and
is a
goal
Broncos
from the 2.
fan.
All right. What you think of Teddy B? Do you think they need to bring Locke in, Crab, or are you standing with Teddy?
Well, the ball. I think the fumble was caused by the ground. If you look at it, he still has the ball right there.
No.
Oh, it's probably
it's-
Callahan. So they'll give it to first and goal.
Either way, you can't. Progress.
Oh no, I was gonna say the ball was gonna be down at the
2
1.
home runs. Let's go Dodgers. What should we do about client? Blah blah blah. Telling them to figure it out.
What happened?
Dodger, you're quoting me right now. I don't even remember me saying that. You're such an ass, bro.
First and goal.
Why are all you young teenagers assholes? I love
Keenum
all
on
of
a shotgun. Quick pass. Touchdown
Touchdown.
to Stanton.
Fullback.
The fullback. Just like that.
Fullback touchdown. Love to see him still viable in 2021, man. You remember when every team had a fullback back in the early 2000s, mid 2000s?
We still got one. We still actually use them.
We used ours up until I think last year. I think we got rid of them last
Yeah,
year.
because they ended up getting another
Who-
running back.
Who Who's still? Y'all used one. Apparently, Cleveland used one.
Yeah, we have Alec
San
Ingle.
Fran. San Fran has Jusic or whatever, however you pronounce
Juice check or whatever.
Oh, you weren't quoting me? Oh, okay. I was saying I'd get my mom. Oh. True. I thought you were quoting me, bro. I thought you were getting on my ass.
PAT is up. Started to go wide, go right.
Teddy's been
good.
playing like a bum the last few games. I agree, Crab. I'm a big fan of Teddy, but Teddy has to have a good defense and a good run game to play well. He's not a guy that can come back. He just isn't. I don't think Drew Lock can be as consistent as Teddy if they have those things.
Drew tries to be the savior too much.
But,
That's his problem.
Drew can let it fly, and Teddy can't.
Yes.
So, like, in situations like this, you know, it's what do you teach? Do you teach Teddy to be a little more aggressive, even though he's 6 years into the league now, 7 years into the league now? Or do you teach a young Drew Lock who's only 3 or 4 years into the league how to be a little more conservative? Or do you go for another quarterback next year?
If I'm Denver, and I'm Denver in the position,
I think I'm going for
I'm saying
another
Denver in the position they are, they're going for another quarterback.
To be honest, I didn't like the pickup of Teddy for Denver just because of who Denver are right now. Their defense isn't the top notch that they used to be. They do have Melvin Gordon, but he just came off an injury last year. They're not able to run the ball super efficiently. And Teddy needs that. Teddy's not going to be successful in an area that doesn't have those two things.
Oh yeah. But I mean, when they picked up Teddy, I was thinking, well, if Teddy plays like Teddy can, he can be very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Well, they had early draft positions, right, last year?
Yeah.
I know Mac Jones had to slip past him.
But
they had already picked up Teddy. They had to have, right?
Might have been. But I think, weren't they waiting wasn't everybody kind of waiting for to see what Rodgers was going to do too? If he was going to stay there or leave?
Oh, yeah. But even still, then you just have him in back. I mean, Rodgers, unless Rodgers turns into a Brady playing until he's 55 years old, Rodgers don't have a whole lot left either. I mean, if you can get a young quarterback to sit underneath a person like Aaron Rodgers for 2 or 3 years, throw him in and get Rodgers away.
Yeah, I mean, Rodgers did sit under Favre for what, 3 seasons? 2 seasons?
A while, yeah, 3 seasons, 2 or 3, yeah.
And I think that's what made him better.
And that's also what made me hate Rodgers so much was because as soon as they swapped him out, everyone was like, he's going to be the next best thing. And I'm like, you're going to have this dude come up following Brett Favre and say that he's going to be the next best quarterback. And he stood up to it. So like there's no hate on that. He stood up and he's done his job. He is like the guy.
Like Aaron.
But man, he pissed me off, man. I do not like.
There's a lot of QB talk with Watson and Rodgers. Oh yeah, Watson was supposed to go to Denver. That was the talk. That was the talk, was Watson to Denver and Teddy B. Now people
Rodgers
are talking about trading for Tua.
Was talk too.
Trading for Tua, really? That's interesting. I don't know if Miami's gonna get rid of Tua.
Trading Tua. Well, no, Miami's picking up Watson. They already said they think it might happen this week.
But I mean, Watson may go to jail. Let's just be honest with what it is.
True.
He may be going to jail.
That would have to be after the season, after the court cases are settled.
Yeah.
But still, again, switching Tua for Drew or Tua for Teddy, you're just putting another name inside of another spot. You don't have Tua's not a superstar yet. He's got a lot of years to
and that's why I wouldn't get rid of. I personally wouldn't get rid of Tua just yet. I would give him another season to see what he does.
Incomplete.
Yeah, it's gonna be. So, either of you know anything about hockey? I know a little bit about hockey. I used to watch it a lot when I was younger.
I don't know it.
I used to watch it when the San Jose Sharks became a team. So.
Yeah, I don't know what thing. I enjoy watching it if it's on.
I also shot it too. I did video for hockey too.
Did you really? That's
actually fun. It's fun. It taught me how to be.
We're having a lot of
taught me how to be better on the camera.
For sure. We got Teddy lining up in shotgun a lot this half so far.
Out of the backfield.
Good run. He's going to pick up a gain of 7.
Looks like it by Williams.
Maybe 8.
They say gain of 8. Yeah, it causes you to, depending on where you shoot from, because if you shoot down bottom where you have to follow, you get a lot of the up close action, you swinging that camera around fast. And you gotta be fast, and gotta be able to zoom out, zoom in quick, and gotta be in focus really fast. And it taught me how to just shoot really quick and really good. Like because of hockey.
Blackhawks fan, Chicago Black. Oh man, Blackhawks man, I watched them. Was it
Chicago Chi-Town?
I watched when they won. Was it? It had been like 5 years ago. They win 5 years ago. Back in like 2016, 2015, something like that.
3 times champs last decade.
So I know I watched somewhere around there. I know I watched that.
They're an official rebuild now. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of those players are older now.
Yeah.
And so many young teams, especially with the expansions coming.
What I was going to say about this game is, right now we got a 3rd and 2 for Teddy. This is where Teddy shines.
I'm going to give me some water. Be right back.
And, yep. So as long as the offensive line can hold up, I mean, they may draw up a run play here, but this is the play where Teddy shines at. He shines in those 3rd and shorts. He can convert these 3rd downs. O-line holds up, gives him a couple seconds of time. He can easily convert this, and then we're getting a fresh set of downs and looking for another scoring drive here. 2015, that's what it was, 2015. Okay. Yeah, I watched that game. I have family up in Sterling, Illinois, which is about 2 hours from Chicago. And so we watched the game at their house. Let's see, how old was I? I was 6 years ago, so I was 19. All I remember from that night that it was the first time that I was had been to my family reunion out in Chicago or out in Illinois at an age where they wanted or allowed me to drink, and I like blacked out during the middle of the game and I fell down some stairs. But I do remember watching and being like, "Oh, this is sick!" Like I wish I had this a lot in Louisiana, but obviously we don't have any coverage of that unless it's playoffs or we have like a special package on our TV. We just don't have that. All right. So again, Denver put themselves in a spot where they have to score here. They had a couple chances to stop a 3rd down, and they had the chance on a 4th and 3 that they couldn't stop. We finally saw Keenum break loose and use his legs a little bit to get that late first down inside the red zone or inside 10-yard line. So we definitely need to get a first down here. We need to get a score for Denver because it just seems like their defense is not stopping them. And unless off keep bringing some momentum and maybe get their defense to switch it up and get a stop, they're going to be in trouble. We got Teddy lined up in shotgun. We got a motion out to the left. 2 on the right. Assume a quick slant route here. Didn't work, and they got pressure. We are going to get a flag. It looks like it's going to be hands to the face or hands to the helmet. It's going to be on defense right there, I think. Oh, they're going to call that. I definitely saw someone smack the back of the head of Bridgewater. Offense, that's going to be declined.
Such a good year overall with life in football.
What, how did Denver do that year? That wasn't was that the year that, that Tom, won it all for y'all? All right, we're going to have to send a punt. They have to have a 3 and out here, or they have to have a stop. They cannot allow a field goal. They can't let this game get taken away any more than what it is right now. Snapped. Very short punt, but very high. It's going to get a nice friendly bounce for Denver, but won't quite get into the 20 yards. Cleveland's going to pick it up at the 21-yard line. That was the Super Bowl year. Okay, I knew it was around there, but I wasn't quite sure. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm a big Peyton Manning fan, so I appreciate your defense carrying him to that Super Bowl. It was probably the most boring Super Bowl I've ever watched, but I still appreciate it. Why was life so good, Crab? My dad used to be a really good hockey goalie, but he injured himself and has cardiac issues. Yeah, man, it's tough playing sports, man. Everyone complains about how much these players get paid and stuff like that, but they put their bodies on the line every single day, not just during game days, during practice as well. My dad was a very good baseball player. He had a lot of offers from a bunch of different colleges out of high school. Sadly, turned down because of a girl. But he did play for a couple minor leagues. Played for St. Louis's minor league team. Played for the Giants minor league team. And what's funny is enough, he actually got an offer from the St. Louis team, but they said they were going to call him back within like 3 days or something like that. And after the third day, he just decided to trash the Go phone, get a new phone, and move back home. So, but he was good. He holds a lot of. I think he still holds the home run yardage record for in Louisiana. Vaughn went absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, he did, man. Yeah, he did. I know it sucks seeing Vaughn with this injury tonight. I am happy that it's only an ankle injury, it's not a knee, because I was a little concerned about his knee on that play. I mean, he's guaranteed Hall of Famer right there. You know, you got to appreciate him while you see him, especially as they get later into the career.
Very true.
The biggest thing, you just hope that there's no big injuries that like hurts him for a lifetime. You know, you hope that they're able to retire on their own terms. So hopefully this injury is very minor.
That's why I like, even though I am older, I got to see so many great players in every sport. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm so jealous, bro. Because I'm at the point of my age where I saw the Aaron Rodgers, the Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers, the people like that, and now I'm getting to see the next generation. So now I'm gonna have the argument with my kids that, and Tom Brady, I'm gonna get to have the argument with my kids that no, this player is better than that person. Like I never got to watch Joe Montana play, but I used to read a bunch of books about him, and I used to watch a lot of his film. Same with the NBA. I used to watch a lot of Scottie Pippen, a lot of Michael Jordan, a lot of Spud Webb, a lot of Bird, Kareem.
Man, watching those dudes play,
I used to watch a lot of that, but I can't.
Just
But I can't compare them, bro. Like I wish I could have seen it.
Watching those guys play, it's. I understand why an analyst say, "Oh, it was harder back then," which to a T it was. But at the same time, the game was just played differently back then too.
Yeah, no, it was. It was. And that's why, and that's
nice
way to bounce off again.
Johnson
bro,
is showing
Johnson coming in,
showing his
dapping
worth.
up the defender, saying, "Hey, what's up?" and then rolling up on the outside, just pulling up. Man, he is not going down on first hits at all.
Johnson is showing his worth right now. So I'm only 18. I got into football when I was 10. That's still a good enough age.
Okay, so. Oh man, so you missed the Saints Super Bowl. So upsetting, bro. You missed the best Super Bowl in history, bro. onside kick at halftime? What? Against Peyton Manning? What? Tracy Porter to the
31
fucking house.
Quick pitch.
Felton's gonna get the first.
It's gonna be a first down pickup.
Tell me when you you hear the snap again.
This is kind of what I expected the Browns to do: is keep their foot on the pedal and just keep pushing.
Dodgers, honestly, you are at a great time of sports because you're seeing a lot of legends kind of roll out of the league, and then you're seeing the new ones: Josh Allen, the Patrick Mahomes, the Lamar Jacksons. I wouldn't say Baker's a legend, but you're seeing these type of guys come in. So you are in a good time, man. You're coming in a good year.
Keenan, 19 of 30.
Tell when they snap.
Snap. It's going to be a handoff to Johnson. Johnson's going to break back. Almost could have broke it away. But a shoestring tackle. She's like, I don't care. I don't care. Yes, we see you, sucker. Second and 5 for the Browns. Oh, end around. The Schwartz could not get back to the line of scrimmage. Darby tackles him for a loss of 2 or 3 yards. I think that was a good time to try it. It just didn't work out the way they wanted to. The defense on the left side of the field wasn't caught sleeping, so, and a shoestring tackle too. That was nice. Third and 7 for the Browns. Keenum with time, passes up, back shoulder catch. Are they saying it's caught? They say he caught it. Jarvis Landry. It's gonna be a 16-yard pickup. Landry's trying to get them to hurry up, but they weren't. They were moving super slow. I think he probably didn't keep it. Maybe he dropped it. Is that why he's trying to give him the rush? He's in. The ball is pinned against his body. I mean, it did hit the ground. But I don't know if there's anything for it. Say if the ball is pinned against his leg, if that is going to be something that's going to work. But Landry was yelling at them to hurry up because he knew it was a questionable call.
Yeah, he definitely gathered it up a little bit late there. It was hard to see. I only got to see the replay one time, but it looks like that his shoulder might have touched down before the ball was secured.
Yeah, so the nose of the ball was like the base of the ball is against his thigh, and the nose of the ball still hit the ground. But I mean, it was pinned against his thigh, so technically, it still could be. I
mean, it's what they determine. What's called possession. Again, we're how many years into the NFL now? If it was 50 years in 2015, then that means we're 56, and we still don't know what a catch is. So.
It says, sucks. I'm only going to be able to watch football for 3 more weeks. Why is that?
You going into military crap? That's the only thing I can assume, being 18. Loving the prime of sports, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want to say when I first got into football, I mean, I was mainly just like Saints players that I was following, and I was probably about the same age, Crab, probably around 9 or 10. I remember Aaron Rodgers was obviously a starting quarterback, and like I just kind of followed them. I actually was more into basketball right off the break. Like I remember watching a lot of Baron Davis for the Hornets and stuff like that. Just because it happened more often, and like weekends were like not my jam. I didn't want to sit in front of the TV and watch stuff. Like I was like trying to play football and shit outside, like do my own thing.
He said we're going to Marine Corps boot camp.
Marine Corps?
Dodgers,
hey man, that's awesome.
He said something to you too.
All right, Mr. PT. So for dessert is strawberries, bananas, and blueberries with a pinch of sugar sprinkled on top with whipped cream. Yeah, I mean, like if you're gonna go for dessert, that's definitely the best thing to do. Because I mean, so when you think of strawberries, you're thinking of a lot of strawberries are gonna have a lot of sugars. Obviously, like all fruits do.
Bananas will be having.
Bananas have a little bit more fat, and they're actually the highest calorie fruit that you can eat is a banana. But there's more components to it. It's not just your fast-acting sugars. Bananas also have your slow-acting sugars, so like last a little bit longer. So yeah, I mean that's not bad. As long as you're not eating like a big chocolate cake with like some cream cheese icing and sprinkles and shit, like you should be all right.
The call's gonna be reversed. It's gonna be incomplete pass.
So Incomplete pass. So, Crab, you say you're going to Marine Corps November 8th? Awesome, man. I have two friends that were in the Marine Corps. My dad was in the military, and I have a bunch of other relatives in the military as well. Are you feeling ready, man? You ready for the?
My dad was
ready
Air
for
Force.
all that running.
My brother was Army. My uncles were Army. I have cousins who are Army. My mom worked in the military. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding! I didn't know you had that many family members in the military. Look at that, Nonpfixion. It's been 5 years, bro, and I'm learning new things.
My dad served in Vietnam and Korea. 25 years. So he flag on the play. They're letting it go. Fair catch called to 15.
Yeah, my dad didn't serve in Desert Storm, but he served like the following years after.
Yeah, my brother was
so he did 9 months after
out
that.
there in Desert Storm. But luckily, he was smart enough to choose a career path that kept him away from the front line.
I feel like my camera is like super zoomed in.
Mine's just zoomed out, so that's probably why it's feel that way. Mine's always been like it's gonna feel that way.
I think it's the mixture of like because you're pulling my camera in from Skype, so like because on Skype I'm like super wide, but this is like a little bit closer, so which actually works out better for me. But anyway, I'm ready. I've been training with Marines since I graduated in June.
That's cool.
Awesome, man. All right. I'm forgetting the thing, but what percentile are you in the push up, the run, and the pull up? I had a buddy I helped. So I do personal training, Crab. So I trained all of my friends that have gone into the military. I've trained them for like boot camp and stuff like that to get them in shape. My one buddy, he weighed like 230 when he first decided he wanted to join the Marines. He's also like 5'4". So I trained him. He helped end up losing 85 pounds, 80 pounds, something like that, and got him damn near close to the 100 percentile. So that was really good. The other guy was more in shape, but we definitely did a lot of work together
First and 10 for Bridgewater.
Me and him was more weight training. The other guy was more cardio and weight loss.
Play action fake.
Big throw. No, he's gonna. Oh, I'm ahead of you. Man. All right. Let me know when the next snap happens.
Okay.
$100,000, Terry. Sheesh. Sheesh.
I never won stuff like that.
Me either. The most things I ever won was a tally to buy a Wii whenever it came out. I didn't even get it for free. I just won the availability to buy it. Tony's Hut.
It's gonna pass to the left hand side. It's gonna be a flag on the play, but Javonte Williams still picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play.
I don't know the percentile, but I can do 17 pull-ups, 100. Yeah. Oh yeah, 12-minute, 1.5 mile. Your 1.5. I think your 1.5 mile still makes 100 percentile for the run. But you should definitely be able to get that 1.5 mile under 10 minutes if you bust your ass enough.
Wait, they both did a face mask.
But
so
man, but
they called it on.
But
so
automatic first down. So on Cleveland, yeah, they're always.
I think that's the first time I really seen where both of them do it at the same time.
It's kind of the same with baseball. They're gonna give it to the give it to the offense.
So do you think you could train like The Rock for at day levels? That's some crazy training.
Dodgers. I'm super skinny right now, bro. So I can't talk shit.
Run to the left hand side.
Back in the day, I used to train way harder than The Rock. I promise you. I used to do 2-a-days, 2-hour sessions every day. I put on like 60 pounds within a year and a half.
Williams.
Then life happened, you know. But I'm getting back into it right now, man. I've been in a good schedule. I've been going 4 days a week for the last 2 weeks. I'm about to start my meal prep back up next week. So I'm hoping to get back up above back around 150 pounds and get my strength back over where it used to be.
Pass is caught by
Ronnie's your least favorite. Ronnie's my least favorite too, man. Stop throwing that ball.
Well,
to
everybody
him,
knows
man.
that's where he's going.
He probably has like 18 points right now. He's killing me. How much you weigh, Brad?
4 targets, 4 receptions.
Yeah, so I used to run cross country, Crab. So I had gotten my 2 mile to 11:15, and then my 1 mile to like 5:20, 5.5, something like that.
Keep it. Gonna get that first down.
I ran a mile and a half.
Nice
Yeah, he's
keeper
got
by
that.
Teddy
That's
Bridgewater.
All right. The Rock does not eat 20,000 calories. I can promise you that. He probably does eat around 12,000 though. The most I've eaten, though, whenever I was on a diet, because I'm a hard gainer, so it takes a lot of food for me to gain weight. So I was eating about in between 5,000 and 7,000 calories a day. I did that for 3 months. Is the most miserable thing that you'll ever do in your life, eating that much, because all you can do is eat, sleep, work out, sleep.
That actually sounds kind of miserable.
But it's worth it. A lot of gains. No, it's miserable, bro.
Snap. Bridgewater with the play action fake. Got time. Big pass. No flag.
Needs it.
No flag.
Oh, no flag?
I'm kind of surprised by that one.
Oh, Tim Pratchett talking that shit now. It looks like there's a miscommunication on the route, because it looked like Bridgewater wanted him to go long, and he decided to go into more of that little outpost, that comeback in post.
No, look.
Oh, maybe not. No, I think it's just good coverage. Just good coverage by 4.
I wonder if he.
I'm 6
Just
foot.
didn't run hard enough either.
180. Man, 23 pull-ups for 180, even at 6 foot, is really good, man. You're like in that ideal weight. Are you wanting to just do Marines, or you want to do it long term and like go for Rangers, or what's your thoughts, man?
Play action fake. Quick passes up. Catch for Patrick gonna be a yard short of the first down marker.
Yeah,
Ward hold his hamstring.
Yeah, I did see that Dodger. That was insane. He looked the best he ever did in his life in there. And also, Rock's a freak of a human, man. It's a freak of a human. He has a work ethic like no one in this world, to be completely honest. I don't think I could think off the top of my head someone who works harder than that dude. Dude is in, movies, doing all this stuff. He's motivational. He works out. And then he's also in a music video with
I heard about that.
And he's probably gonna hit platinum on that shit too, just because it's The Rock. He's just the only thing he's got left is to go the Schwarzenegger route and run for mayor or president. And I'll tell you what, my grandma is very like hard, and like I don't pay attention to politics, so I don't know what any of this means. But my grandma is like full blown Democrat, and like she will only vote for Democrat presidents. But she told me the other day, because we were talking about it, she said if The Rock ever runs for president, I don't care what he's in. He said I'm voting for him, and I was like, that's actually hilarious.
They've actually said
that's
that
hilarious.
A lot of people, they said that he'd probably be the one star that if he ran for president, that it wouldn't matter who ran against him. Yeah,
he's got good morals, man. I don't know how he thinks financially and stuff like that. I'm sure it's good, but I also don't know if he just has like good financial advisors and how all that works. Like I said, I don't look into this shit, but like as far as like morals go, mindset, and just overall leadership, I mean, I think he's great. But there's more to that than being, to be.
Crab said he wants to do his first 4 years to become a drill instructor. He said, I think being a drill instructor is such a dope job.
Yeah, man. Can you do that after 40? I don't know everything, so you
might be able to. Yeah.
Like I just know like basic shit about the military. Yeah, that'd be really cool, man. I mean, you got to think, bro. Like, I don't know if you're a motivational person. I mean, being a drill instructor, I mean, one, you're really getting on people's asses and stuff like that. But it's also a very motivational position. Like you're in a position. There's a lot of people that I know that went into the military that like they've met good relationships with their drill instructors to help them, go forward and go far.
Also, you got to understand,
whatever branch they go into. So it's huge,
like,
man.
Even though they do a lot of yelling, they do understand people, and that's why they're able to break down people.
Yeah. Well, they always say drill instructors in boot camp is the worst thing ever, but they're supposed to be because you're trying to toughen up. Now rules are getting a little softened nowadays, which is probably for the best. But outside of boot camp, a lot of these people thank them the most, and like they appreciate them the most.
That initial introduction is what pretty much sets their tone for their entire service.
Yeah. So as far as recruiter goes, I mean, recruiter's a hard job, man. I mean, just because you kind of feel like a car salesman. So like, I definitely would rather be a drill instructor than a recruiter. That's me personally. Because I mean, at least a drill sergeant, you know, it's people that's already committed. Recruiter, you kind of feel like you're fishing for people and forcing them into something that maybe they don't want to do.
Gets the first down.
There we go. Great catch, Sutton again, huh?
Yep.
Oh, yep. Can we stop throwing to that boy? I'm about to go downstairs and yell at my cousin. Tell him I don't need Sutton to have a good game. He was the one I was hoping was going to have a bad game so I can have a chance. I got three starters on my bench right now because they're all out on bye weeks.
Where was he at?
They did. He did. I think he had a decent game. You know, he only had 13 last week. He had 13 last week.
A fake pitch. Pass caught by...
The only good thing is that he doesn't have a touchdown yet, but he
Samberg.
has to be creeping up around 100 yards. He has to be around 70 yards.
I didn't see his yards. I just saw that he was like 5 for 5, I believe. Said the Rock could be his own Secret Service.
We said the Rock.
I mean, you see, like I don't know if you guys, anybody follows him on Instagram, but sometimes he has his workouts on there. And if people understand, like he was working out for playing Black Adam, so he had to get big enough to be comparable to Henry Cavill's Superman, basically.
Yeah.
And when old boy is Shazam, so that dude was swole.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout for
Cleveland. Yeah. Can we throw it to Tim? They tried targeting Tim on a very tough single coverage, man on man, and it was just good coverage. Yeah, recruiting sucks. I've helped out my crew to try to get people. It takes a lot out of me. Yeah, and one thing too, if you do get good at it, because during your first 4 years, which I'm sure you know, but like if you can recruit people, you get points towards like ranking up and stuff like that as well. So if you get good at that, and like, I mean, maybe that is a good route for you, because I know recruiters that do enjoy their job, but I also know recruiters that absolutely hate it. Because like again, you feel like a car salesman. But I mean, if you're good at it and you're able to actually encourage people that don't know what they want to do in life or are interested in the military, you can get in contact with them, then it'll be great. Not honestly sure if that's his real name. That was.
I think that is his real name, because he was in Olympics.
I think that is his real name. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was an Olympic weightlifter.
No, he's powerlifting. He's powerlifting. Yeah, powerlifting. Not I thought you were talking about the Olympia.
No, the Olympics. Yeah,
the Olympics. The Olympics.
Yeah.
Sorry. Olympics. Yeah. I believe so too. I think for bench press. No, they don't have bench press anymore. He wasn't doing.
I thought he got. I swear he had a Olympic award.
I'm about to look it up. Mark Henry Olympics.
I thought he was, but
I don't think so. I think he. I think he won a lot of like bench pressing stuff.
Could have
Mark
been.
Henry win an Olympic.
Been
Mark Henry
WWE.
was a super. Yeah, Mark Henry was a super heavyweight weightlifter who competed in the 1992 and the 1996 Olympics. He won 3 weightlifting medals at the 1995 Pan American Games with a golden snatch. So you're right. I was wrong. I was too young. I didn't realize he was that old.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was that old. So he must have joined the wrestling game like super late, like in his 30s then. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I would never have guessed that he was because I knew he was strong, but I didn't think he would. I mean, Olympic lifting is a totally different thing from powerlifting. So, and they don't have powerlifting in the Olympics, so that's why I was confused. I hate you can also get promoted in boot camp to showing leadership and being better than everyone else. So the one thing I've learned, and again, like things have changed. I mean, this has been 4 or 5 years. So my guy just finished up his first contract. So he actually got promoted to squad leader during boot camp and stuff like that. So you can, but it's not really just showing like that you're the best and that you're crazy. It's more of just showing your effort. So like you go in there and you show your effort day in, day out, and like help motivate people. Then you'll get those rank ups. I mean, of course, like being the best is going to help that, but like it's the motivation that comes behind it, and then the improvement that comes behind it. If you just start off being good and then you stay good the whole time, that's not going to do anything. But if you start off good and then become amazing, and great,
quick pass is up, it's caught. Somebody. The progression should be at the first down marker.
There you go, Rouse. No, I think it's just a bit short.
They waiver. They're waving
I
him
think they're
to
having a
the-
bit short.
They're waving him through.
They're waving him through. Let's
He's
see.
like 40, still lifting like a beast.
Catch here. Oh yeah. No, actually, I think they gave him a bad spot. I think he should have been a little bit ahead of that. It looked like he was in between 20 and 21. All right, so we're inside, or just outside the red zone here.
Pulling a truck. Yeah, there's a video of him pulling a truck. I remember that.
Oh, bad throw by Teddy.
I
Yeah,
don't know
true.
where Teddy was throwing on that play. The man, he had a guy wide open.
Scott, I forget you're a big. Scott, I forget you're a big wrestling guy, or a wrestling family. Like, you know about all this shit. I forget about that. Yeah, he had him open. It was like he felt in pressure. He was just kind of flicking it out to option without even looking. So I mean,
Yeah,
no
but when
harm,
the
no
pocket
foul right here. I mean,
collapses,
we do want
that's
7,
what he's there
especially
for.
with 6.5 left.
That person on that flat, when the pocket collapses, that's what he's there for.
Yeah, I think the guy on the flat actually ran a little wide there. Wow! Oh my God, that was actually a great throw, but even better defense
much better
by number
defense.
21, rookie Newsom.
I think you're like a few
What a
seconds ahead of
great
me.
play!
You guys think T.O. is actually going to come back to the NFL? You know what? To be honest, because he was the probably best in shape receiver ever to be in the NFL. I think even at his old age, he still can probably be within the top 25 receivers in the league right now.
Snap.
So it would be interesting to see. She said not anymore. All right. Bridgewater in shotgun. Ball snapped. Pocket collapse, passes up. Getting caught to Fant. Fant's going to die for the first down marker. Let's see where they put him. They're going to put him right at the first down marker.
I wouldn't say that T.O. can't do it, but what I would say is that if T.O. does do it, it's the only reason why is because the NFL hasn't put him into the Hall of Fame yet, along with Ocho Cinco, which T.O. had a better career than Ocho, but like you're talking about Chad Ocho Cinco, who is by far the best runner that the league, or damn near the best runner that a league's ever seen, and Terrell Owens, they just hate him because he was flashy and he was an asshole, quite frankly.
One of my favorite moments in NFL is when
That's the first down.
No, his foot actually goes out. You guys see that angle. His left foot scrapes the edge right there. So he's gonna be.
Oh, yeah. He's made it short.
Yeah. But it's when T.O. was playing with the Niners against Dallas, and when T.O. stood on the star and slammed the ball on the star.
Remember that, bro.
And then going back and forth, then the running back gets the ball, runs to it, and he slams like, "No, this is Dallas." And T.O. runs to it again, and they run and hit him. It starts this big old fight. That was an exciting game.
I'm telling you, man. Like I get from the professional standpoint of why they don't want these like taunting and flashy celebrations and all this stuff, and like, but like, you know, especially for things like that for fighting. You know, there's an injury in that play. Then I mean, we're talking about a whole different story of issues.
Oh yeah, true.
But the deal is that this is sports, man. When I played, I played very like medium to low level soccer, like in a state that isn't even a good sport, and I'm talking shit to every person that comes by me. Like I'm getting in their head. I'm doing celebrations. Like when I scored, I did a front flip. When like we would do stuff, we would do crazy things like that. Like it's good for sports. Like at what point do you say that it's being childish of the person that's doing the taunting or doing the reaction? Or do you say that the person that's reacting to the taunting, that they're the person in the wrong? You grow up. Someone's making fun of you because you messed up. You grow up. You know, like, that's what I just don't like. It brings entertainment to the sport. It makes people want to watch. Like, I want to see a dude flip in the end zone. I want to see a dude dance after getting a touchdown. I want to see whenever someone knocks someone out that they look at him and tell him, don't come back. You know, like, I want to see that.
People can't
that's what I would do.
Can admit, it was a lot that was going on with, you know, him, Chad doing their stuff, Joe Horn was doing stuff. So, but at the same time, that sold tickets. It sold tickets.
It wasn't the best. Tell me it wasn't the best level of entertainment.
When Joe Horn went to the goalpost, picked up the pad and grabbed the phone, dialed the phone. And then when Mike a couple of years ago,
and then got fined. Buku, he got
Yeah.
fined like $100,000 for doing it. It's insane. And like I know Joe Horn got fined a lot too, but like okay, now props, I get that. And like whenever Tia jumped into the charity pot during the Christmas game, yeah, okay, things like, and then interacting with the cheerleaders, okay, I get that. That's too far. But like if you're just playing with the players and you're man, let that shit go. If it's obsessive, then maybe.
But like, that's gonna always be a part of baseball, because it's gonna be a part of it when they're younger too. So you're trying to change. NFL just wants to have so much control over the game, and it makes it kind of unfun at points, because they realized was it not last year, but the season before, where they started letting them celebrate fully again, the ratings actually went up. It was proven that the ratings went up when people started seeing it again.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
it's gonna be the keeper.
Stopped here?
I think they might have got it. The place looks short.
Oh man, it's gonna be close.
One ref
it's
is
gonna be close.
showing
The bottom ref is showing first. The back ref is showing very close. We're gonna have to get it rolling.
There's no conference. They just gave it to him. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got it. He got it 100%. He's actually that's actually a bad mark. He actually got it by a bit. Got the whole football over. But
yeah, Dodgers. I love the bat flip.
All right, first and goal for Teddy. From shotgun, he's gonna throw. Not sudden, please.
It's gonna be no good.
Damn, Tim Patrick. Sorry, Roos. Let's see. Holy hell, Chris Taylor, 3 home runs, game 7-2. There we go, Dodgers. Let's go, baby. Dodgers. People get mad in baseball when players bat flip. Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, 1 foot.
He is out of bounds. That's the one thing with baseball that a lot of people have been complaining about over the years, that they're not catching up with the times. There's so many hidden rules in baseball that just shouldn't be there, and like they don't even allow
second and goal.
1 second.
So scramble out the pocket. Bridgewater still on the run to the left hand side. Gonna keep it. Gonna get back to the line of scrimmage before he goes out of bounds.
Maybe you're. The one thing I would say about baseball, Dodger, is that there's so many hidden rules and stuff like that, and people are stuck in their time. Like when you think of football and basketball, especially, you fall in love with players. I mean, it's a smaller people that are on the court, a smaller amount of people that are on the court at the same time. But like you fall in love with players. It's hard to fall in love with players in the MLB, because unless they're just hitting slammers every single night or they're great pitchers, you don't know anything about them. They can't show their personality, and that's the thing that's gonna stop promoting. That's gonna stop sponsorship.
Third and goal.
Is gonna all this stuff eventually if they don't change their ways.
Bridgewater with time.
I do not like this play, but
kind of a screen.
Might work.
Williams gets to the end zone. It's gonna be a touchdown.
Ahead of you again.
One of the defensive backs is saying he was actually down at the 2-yard line. But we have to.
I did see the knee come down, but I thought he extended it out. We're going to see here. They're going to go for it regardless. No one else open, so, I mean, I guess that worked out. Great blocking by 66. That left knee touch.
The left knee might have touched. Let's see this angle.
Oh, yep. Oh, I don't know.
It's kind of hard to tell. It's
Greg blocking by Sutton. It's hard to tell. None of these angles are working. It looks like they're just going to let him roll with it.
Point after attempt.
It's up.
It's good. It says 17-play touchdown drive.
All right. Cripping crab. I can't watch baseball. It's too boring for me. So the one thing I'll say about baseball, I don't know where you're from, Crab. I know you say you're a Denver fan. I don't even know if they have. Yeah, they have the Rockies. I will know that I've been to some baseball games, and it is a very, very fun experience. But the only thing that can get me to watch baseball on a TV level for someone that doesn't have a home team is I follow big name pitchers and big name hitters. But I still like pop in and out of channels. So like if it's a big name pitcher, like I'm not watching unless I see him pitching. Or if it's a big name hitter, I'll pop and wait till he hits, and then I'll kind of like screen out and see what happens. But in person, going to games, I really enjoyed it. It's probably I wouldn't say my favorite sports experience, but it's definitely up there, and I would definitely do it every time I had the chance. If I had a home baseball team in Louisiana, I would definitely go. I mean, I could go to Houston, but I mean, I'm not driving 3 hours. So
Yeah, my
Oh, you're from New York? Oh, you're from New York? You don't like baseball? Crap, you killing me. All right,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to use the bathroom now. You keep
yeah,
talking.
for me, growing up, I mean, the Raiders had just moved from Oakland, so I'm a Warriors, Raiders, A's fan, period. But I was a diehard A's fan for a very long time. And then the second strike happened, and it kind of threw all of us off. But we just kind of stopped messing with it because it was just pissing us off. The owners, their greed for money was pissing us off. But we stopped watching a lot of it. But I was a diehard fan. I mean, I can still watch it now. Like I enjoy baseball, but usually because I don't have cable, I don't get a chance to watch it no more. I think about 3 seasons ago, when I still had T-Mobile, they were gifting people the Major League Baseball season, like the whole thing. So I actually was able to watch a bunch of games, and it was actually pretty fun. And actually, MLB, the show, that's actually a fun game. So I enjoy playing that too. But baseball, I couldn't really. I'm glad even though you're from New York, I'm glad you're not a New York Yankees fan, because then I had to be mad. I can't stand the Yankees. Can't stand the Yankees with a passion. Yankees another team with passion I can't stand. Never like the Yankees. Will never like the Yankees. I hate that they're just like Dallas, who just have all this money.
Derek Jeter is the best shortstop in history of the MLB. I'm just kidding. I really don't know, but I love him.
That's only Yankee fans who say that.
Oh.
Yankee fans and like sports people, because they really don't know nothing about baseball.
All right, look, I'm gonna put it out there. The only reason why I'm a huge New York Yankee fan is because when I was like 8 years old, my dad went to New York for military or something, like on a layover, and he brought me back a New York Yankees #2 Derek Jeter hat, and after that I was a fan. I didn't even watch baseball before then. Okay, so you know what? Screw you, screw your Red Sox.
No, I'm an A's fan, but I can't stand
But I'll
it.
tell you what, A's, yeah. Look, A's played on a football/baseball field for like 30 years.
Oh,
so
I don't care. That's what made us cool. Because we were the only stadium like that in the last 25 years. And that's one thing that made us unique.
Cooper, third catch today.
Which is, I would have thought they would have been going to him a lot more.
Hey guys over on Twitch, guys over on YouTube, make sure if y'all liking the content, we do stream every Thursday night game for the majority, as well as Monday night games. Make sure you leave a subscription if you're over on YouTube, or a follow on Twitch, and then if you're feeling generous, we'll take a subscribe on Twitch and a membership on YouTube. Don't feel nervous now. Let's see. My grandpa likes the Yankees. He'd always have them on TV whenever I visit. Oh, that's awesome, man. So wait, are you from New York, and then you still live in New York, or did you grow up in Colorado? Like, how'd you become a Rockies fan, or how'd you become a
Can't wait for him.
how'd you become a Broncos family? Just hated the Giants, hated the Jets. Like, what's going on?
My damn stream is freezing. I'm refreshing my Amazon. It just froze. My Prime just froze. I'm refreshing it.
Yeah, do you think? All right, Johnson's still on the herd right here. He gets a first down run right here. We got 1st and 10, a little over 3.5 minutes left in the fourth. Browns are up by 3. Denver's driving. They're at the 46-yard line of the Denver Broncos. We need a stop by Denver here. Johnson again for the run. He's going to get about 6 yards, it looks like. Okay, that makes sense, Crab. So Crab, you be saying phrases like that run right there was OD. You be saying that shit? I love New York slang. That's probably my favorite slang, like, out of everything. Like, I used to watch this guy that used to like delivery, not driver, but like delivery bike rider.
Landry limping hard
for like different companies and stuff like that. And man, he used to
what's the time on your clock?
He used to say some shit. I didn't even know what was coming out of his mouth. I got 330.
I'm way ahead of you.
You're way ahead of me. Oh, I can skip.
I'm
I can
at
skip.
253 and counting. 249, 248. Keenum under center.
You just saw the Jarvis.
Yeah. It's going to be a bounce out to the right hand side by Johnson.
You just
He's going to hit the edge and pick up 4 yards on the play. Or 3 yards on the play. I'm at 236 right now.
Oh, I think we got back to
Yeah, because that. What was this?
I think we got back to the situation that we were in the earlier today. Because I think you had delayed enough to where I was able to catch up. I have Jarvis walking off to the sideline.
Already happened over on my side.
Okay. All right. Well, we only have a little bit left, so I'm just gonna let you do the play.
So
I'll
just
pay
try
attention to
refreshing
chat and just commentate as you go.
Just refresh the window.
I did.
That's why mine's completely froze, so I had to refresh it. So my grandpa's from Denver, so he always have Broncos on too. Oh, I get that. Yeah. There's a timeout right now. I didn't realize Baltimore won every game since they lost. That's interesting.
Yeah, 5-1. And big games too. Big game against Kansas City. Big the absolute blowout against the Chargers, and then the comeback win against who was that?
That game against
they had that big comeback
Chargers
game.
was really good.
Yeah. What was the game that they came back and won from recently, 2 weeks ago? It was Monday night.
Yeah, hold on one second.
We streamed it, I think.
2nd and 7. Keenum with the handoff to Johnson. So he's still on his feet. Runs over a defensive lineman. Pushes forward to get the first down marker.
Cleveland is not trying to lose this game, man. And they are putting the ball in Johnson's. They're putting the ball on Johnson's back. And he is coming through. Third string running back, third year.
Man.
Only 3 years out of college, second year in the NFL.
If he keeps running like this throughout the rest of this season, he will not be with the Cleveland Browns next year. Somebody's going to throw him some money. Every time they say Keenum, I have flashbacks to the Minnesota Miracle. Yeah. They were talking about that earlier. Thanks. 22 reception yards, 152 total yards, 130 rush yards for Dearness Johnson, and 1 TD. That's a great night for a running back.
Damn, Crab, you gonna remind me of that, bro? That's what we're gonna do here, Crab.
1st and 10, 2:27 left on the clock. Keenum in the shotgun. Up on the line of scrimmage.
You gonna remind me of that, Crab?
Another handoff to Johnson. Runs to the right hand side. Gonna pick up 2 yards, just short of the 20-yard line. Browns are not trying to lose this game. Thank you, Booger McZacklin. Booger McZacklin. That's hysterical.
I'm changing my profile name.
2nd and 7.
Oh my god, that's the best thing. Now I'm totally just contemplating life at the moment. I love that. Thank you, Dodger, for doing that to me. I think I needed that, bro. I appreciate it.
That's too funny. That is too funny.
I'm just gonna drink my beer and be happy and just act like you didn't say that, bro. I love you though, Dodger. You know what, Dodger? I'm your number 1 fan, bro.
Dearness Johnson has been looking really freaking good, man.
Can't believe Crab said that to me, bro.
Looks really good.
Hey, Dodger, are you watching the game at home? You see Joe Buck? Everybody says that I'm gonna be Joe Buck in 20 years, bro. Check out the hair. Yeah. They all say it. My cousin roasts me every single day. He's like, "Oh damn, look at Zach. It's fucked up."
107 rush yards tonight. One sack Jr. allowed by this offensive line of the Browns. That's really good.
Oh, you were talking about the Minnesota Miracle, and I said, you're going to do that to me? You're going to disrespect my team like
Give
that,
another
bro?
handout to Johnson.
Disrespectful.
Gets to the right-hand
You had me
side.
upset, bro.
Going to pick up about 5 yards, 2 yards short of first down.
Man,
he is showing out.
You know, I can't tell if it's just the offensive line that's doing just such a great job because they're opening holes up. But, like, Johnson is also finding those pockets. He's switching the run. They had a couple runs today where he's running to the right side or the left side. He's able to see that there's a hole to the left, be able to bounce out and then just step off that back foot and explode out to the hole.
Do you know what school he went to? Is he like a Bama? Or
he went to South Miami.
Ooh, hard count.
South Miami.
Hard count. He almost Keenan when he shouted the first time.
Keenan.
Yeah. When he shouted the first time, he almost got the center, the defensive center, to come outside. Because
that boy Keenum's having a straight exorcism on the game.
He was loud on that one.
I know Halloween's coming up, but let's settle down, Poltergeist. All right, let's get back focused on the game. We got
he almost got the D line to jump off sides. 2 of them jumped forward.
I bet he did. He scared the shit out of me. Bro, and I've been in buildings with ghosts and shit, and that scared me more. What the fuck?
3rd and 2.
Hey, Dodger over there, can you clip the last minute?
Yeah. Keenan on center, 3rd and 2 once again. Receiver in motion. Another handoff. First down. And he slides. Smart. Flag on the play.
Oh, he's gonna slide. Oh, smart. Oh, the flag. What a smart play though. He had end zone, but he was like, no. He's like, I'm a fold, and I'm gonna get the knee. I love that. I love the awareness, bro. Everything I'm seeing out of Johnson right now is crazy, bro. This isn't a new third string running back. This is a veteran running back play right here.
And Njoku on the false start, he wasn't set yet. Say, what field is your background levels? Pimpin'.
That's Cleveland Browns, baby.
No, so we don't stream on Sunday just because Sunday is like my one day off from school and work and stuff like that. So I just watch football. We are talking that possibly we will stream some Sunday night games, but
he still picks up the first down after the penalty. Johnson, dog, he's showing the dog in him. Dog pound definitely should be happy.
But yeah, Crab. Majority me and Nine will definitely be together streaming on Thursdays for most games, unless I have like a test or something like that in the morning. Mondays fluctuate a little bit; just all depends on school. But Non-P is always here on Mondays, and for the most time we'll both be here on Thursday nights.
We'll occasionally do some basketball too.
And then who knows? Near the end of the season, we might pull up on some Sunday night streams.
Victory formation for the Browns. Case Keenum. We need 2 game balls for Case Keenum.
Wow.
And Johnson. They both need a game ball.
Beautiful.
Great game.
Hey, I'll tell you what. It wasn't a high scoring like crazy game like some other primetime games that we streamed together. But this is one game for the Browns that is a big W. You can come in losing your top 2 running backs. 2 running backs should start on any team in the league just about. And then a quarterback in Case Keenum who hasn't started in over 3 years. Come in, pull out a W. Cleveland's decent. Cleveland's defense locks them up. Denver had no idea how to rebuttal them and slow them down. They were getting inside of Denver's field of play every single possession just about. Man, good game.
Do you still have the stats open? Can you see the time of possession? If you still have the stats open, can you see the time of possession? You said, why couldn't Keenum? Yeah.
I can open it up.
Why couldn't Keenum play like this on the Broncos? I'm glad he didn't play like this on the Broncos. Because I'm a Raiders fan. I would hate to see him playing like this. This Keenum was the Keenum that was playing with the Minnesota Vikings. This is a different player. The Keenum that went to Denver, he didn't really want to be there, but he got a paycheck. Cause at the time, that was a downgrade for him.
So Dodger, just to let you know what we're doing, because you haven't been here the last couple days. So we're working on creating an intro video to start off our streams and stuff like that. So if anytime you come in and you see that there's anything funny, even if it's something that we make a mistake on, like anything funny, anything that's like very like informative, or any like crazy reaction to a big play, just go ahead and hit that go ahead and hit that clip button, because we're gonna try and piece together within the next 2 weeks or so. We're gonna try to clip together some clips and have a nice little like 30-second intro video. So yeah, we appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, so if you notice above, I took away where it says Monday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, right by the score. And we kind of have a name we're trying for the stream, which is called Real Fan Sports. And that's the name we're kind of testing out right now. See how we like it, how it feels, you know, how people like it, you know. So always give us your feedback. We're definitely willing to take feedback on everything. Thank you, Dodgers.
Appreciate that, Dodger. See, why couldn't yeah, you know. I mean, Crab, what year was Keenum at whenever he was playing for the Broncos? He had to been young, because he went, did he go Broncos to Vikings or Vikings to Broncos?
I want to say.
Oh, he's at the game right now? Oh, that's lit,
I want to say Vikings Broncos, but I'm not 100% sure.
I think it was I think it was Vikings Broncos. Let's see. Crab will know. Vikings to Broncos. Okay. You know, I mean, sometimes it takes quarterbacks a while to develop, and you know, I mean, I'm not a big like super hard follower of either of those teams. To be honest, I hate the Vikings because they've stopped us from getting to a NFC Championship twice and a Super Bowl once. So like, I hate them. But he's not bad. I wouldn't say he went start. I wouldn't say he went start out and like, you know, earned himself a starting spot on any team in the league. But he went and got the job done. And what it reminds me of is Teddy Bridgewater whenever he came to the Saints, wherever there was an injury, came out, did what he had to do to get a win. And again, even in that time, I wasn't sure if Teddy could be a starting quarterback in the league. And, you know, sadly, because I'm a fan, I don't think he's proven that yet with Carolina or with Denver. I think he's missing. I think he has a big fear factor in his game that's stopping him from using one of his dimensions as a player, which is being able to run the ball and do stuff. But I think Keenum's a good quarterback, and I think Browns are lucky to have him in the backup right now, because Devontae Johnson, or however you say his name, Johnson, he played a great game. But Dearness Johnson had a great game, but Keenum came in clutch. I mean, what did he throw? I think he threw around 70%, I believe.
Yeah, it's crazy for his first game to be running to get over 100+ yards on his first game starting. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually trying to pull into.
Most definitely.
This.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up too. It's like everything's being slow. All right, there we go.
Going back to the.
All right, so let's see here.
Okay. And then also I like his awareness at that last, even though it was called back, but his awareness to not score so they wouldn't get the ball back, to run and be smart enough not to try to fall at the 1 so somebody can push you in. He fell at the 5. And it's like, that was smart. That was very smart, actually. Because, you know, your average running back will run to the 1-yard line. And it could possibly get pushed in, too. It would have been a bigger score if Odell didn't drop all. Oh, yeah, he dropped 3 third-down passes, 3 third-down conversions.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Bridgewater didn't have a terrible game. He threw 23 of 33. I think that's a little under 60% there. Okay. Right around 60%. He had 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Oh, he looked young in
the one thing is they never they never got the running game going. Again, they did end up rushing Melvin Gordon a little bit more in the second half. He had 8 rushes, but for only 18 yards. And then Williams had 4 rushes for 20. In total, Denver only rushed the ball for a total of, looks like, 41 yards. You can't win games if you can't run the ball for at least 70 to 100 yards combined. It's just not going to happen. Like, you don't take enough time off the play clock. You don't hold possession enough. You don't give your defense a break whenever you're not able to slow the game down with a good rush game. And Cleveland, on the other hand, Johnson on his own rushed for, let's see, 100 yards over that, 105 yards over that. He rushed for 146 yards on 22 attempts with 1 touchdown, being his longest run 20 yards. That's going to win the game.
Hold on.
Yeah, Crab. I'm right there with you, man. I think Locke should have came in at some point. Like I said, I don't think Teddy was doing a bad job, but like coming into that second half, I think we will see Locke later on in this season. They can't keep losing.
No, they can't keep going backwards.
I don't think Denver lived up to 3-0 hype that they had and stuff like that. Obviously, they played against the worst teams, but like, and I wouldn't say Bridgewater had a bad game tonight either, but he can't get the job done on 3rd and longs, and they couldn't get a run game started. So one of the things got to change. Either the run game has to get picked up, or they need a quarterback that can throw a ball that isn't just going to go for the safe plays, that's going to make some bigger throws. Because I don't believe Teddy had but maybe 2 throws above 15 yards in the whole entire game. It's just not going to work. The Saints were able to be viable with Drew Brees because we had AK, we had Latavius, who were able to break runs for 20 and 15, 15, 20, even longer yards. But obviously they aren't going to be able to do this with with no running back getting above 20 yards.
Yeah, I mean, with Javonte Williams, he barely hit 20 yards off of 4 carries. I think because when you're behind for a majority of the game, the run game it suffers dramatically, and so you can see that in their stats. Because Bridgewater is 23 of 33, 187, like you were saying before. I mean, it's not. I mean, and plus he is injured. You can see that. That's clearly there. He couldn't plant his foot when he was making those long passes. That's why they were underthrown, and there was an interception thrown in the end zone. Right. So if he was, healthy, that's possibly leading the receiver out the end zone, but also possibly where he can catch it and drag his feet, and it would have been in a different position. But the run game couldn't get started, and yeah, Denver's, like Crab's saying, Denver is normally known for their run game, and they have a stable as well, but unfortunately they weren't utilizing their stable.
Right.
Don't know why.
Exactly, Crab. That was my thing too. I mean, you got Melvin Gordon, who is should be a top 10 running back right now, and he's averaging what, 2 yards a game, a little over 2 yards a rush.
No,
that can't be happening.
It felt like the
it just can't.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it felt like the offensive line when he was running was collapsing much quicker.
Let's see. B said, yeah, it was the line definitely didn't held up, but the line was holding up enough to make some plays. B here in chat says that fire the coach and put Locke in. I won't get all into the coach situation because I don't watch enough Denver games to really know. But I definitely agree. I said at the end of the first half that I think they should have either thrown Locke in. I think if Denver wouldn't have drove down and scored in that first possession starting the second half, that they would have. But yeah, I don't know if you heard earlier, but we were just saying how Bridgewater can't make those big throws. Like he needs to be on a team that has a good rushing game and a good defensive game. He's normally good at controlling the clock. And tonight, because they had no rushing game and he's not going to make those bombs. He's not going to stick those passes in between 2 cornerbacks or 2 Bs. Is where the struggle came in. They had in the first half, I believe, 5 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 situations. They weren't able to convert any of them because he's not comfortable throwing that long ball. He is a guy that's going to get you 5-6 yards a pass when your running back or your running game is viable, and it just wasn't today. It wasn't today. I mean, like I said, 41 yards is disturbing. Disturbing. It's disgusting. You can't have that.
I mean, I would say, there's as far as them, like firing the coaching staff, that could be an issue. But at the same time, if anyone notice, if you're a fan of Denver, it starts at the top. Elway hasn't always made the greatest decisions when it comes to quarterbacks and coaching staff. He's had one great success. He has one. That's Peyton Manning. And it wasn't like he got Peyton Manning out of college. Right. Peyton Manning was already established. He was already a Hall of Famer before he came there. He was already considered one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever touch the pigskin. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't every quarterback he's picked since then has been a bust. So it starts at the top. Elway is not good at judging character like players. It's just, everybody who's balling there now have been balling there for quite a while, and it wasn't because of him. So
let's see. I'm sure Crab knows how many rings has Elway had.
I think it's 2.
2. I mean, to go into ownership and but that's not on him either, though. I mean, you got to hire good GMs and stuff like that. His players are going to want to come play for
his
Elway,
position.
Elway
He makes
no
a lot
control.
of the calls. He makes a lot of the calls. A lot of things for that team is put on him. A lot of it, he is like basically the GM.
Right. All right, so let's see. Dodgers says off the game 6 on Saturday in Atlanta. Oh, talking about Chicago. Yeah, Dodger. I know you're a big fan of Atlanta, but I have Ridley and I have Patterson. I hope they throw all over them. I love you, but that's what I'm hoping for because Suns did have a decent game tonight. B, I'm a Broncos fan that lives in Cleveland since the drive. Tomorrow is going to be a rough. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough at work. Yeah, they're going to talk shit to you, man. So B, in your opinion, I know you were saying fire the coach and stuff like that. What do you think? What do you think Broncos need? Because obviously this ain't going to be the year. What do they need? It seems like a lot. I feel like their defense has components, but they just aren't getting the job done. Von Miller going down is going to be hard. But he's going near the end of his career. Is he going to take more of that coaching standpoint where he's going to start leading some of these other middle linebackers into a position where they can play well? Are they going to find a quarterback that's going to be able to compete and make the plays necessary to come back from behind because they don't have that right now? You have Sutton and Melvin Gordon, which are a top wide receiver and should be a top running back, just underappreciated and not performing the way they should. Is an offensive line issue? What do you see as a fan of the Broncos, B?
I agree, Crab. I don't think he's great at hiring staff or managing the lineups either. And like I said, me being somebody I was born in Aurora, Colorado, so even now I still have love for Broncos, but except when they play against my boys. When they play against my boys, they got to go down. Period. There's no question about that. But but also for the long run, I just don't think Elway is. I don't know. It could just be being biased, but I just don't think he's good at selecting players.
I don't think he's suitable. You're talking about John Elway, who's and I guess if you compare him to a Peyton Manning and stuff like that, who also only has 2 rings, right?
Yes,
I
think 2
or 3 rings. 2 rings. But you're talking about John Elway that only has 2 rings in the dominant years of Denver's franchise, and he's the lead guy. So where are the issues? Are the issues in the back or in the front office? Is the guys behind the scenes that are making a lot of these calls? Because like I said earlier, I love that Bridgewater got picked up, but I did not think Bridgewater was a good fit for Denver. Whenever I saw that, I was like, well, he's going to do the same thing at Carolina. He's going to go in there. They don't have a great defense anymore. They have Melvin Gordon, but he's been playing in and off of injuries. And I was like, he can't throw the deep ball. He doesn't feel competent as a quarterback to do that. He's a guy that needs, again, good running back, good defense to be able to perform well. If he was on a team like even like the Cleveland Browns, I feel like he'd be more successful than what Baker is.
Yeah, I think he would fit really well there. But I mean, Broncos picked up Teddy Bridgewater because they need the quarterback. And Locke, they know Locke is not the future for the Broncos. That's why they got Bridgewater. But they had opportunity 2 years ago to pick up Colin Kaepernick, but they chose not to because it's Colin Kaepernick. You know what I'm saying? Like his camp even reached out to Denver. He reached out to the Carolina Panthers. They reached out to Miami. They reached out to a lot of teams. They had that tryout. But people say he didn't look good, which is understandable. But he's still training. He's still training now. So it's like
But the fact of the matter is that Denver has 2 prolific secondary quarterbacks. They have 2 prolific backup quarterbacks right now, and one of them starting. And that's what the issues come. That in my opinion, watching the game, even though I don't think the defense did very well. But especially considering they're playing against a third and fourth string running back, and a second string quarterback, even though Keenum has started, the Broncos offense could never get anything going. I mean, if you look at that total yards for the game, they're barely breaking 200 yards for this game tonight.
Yeah.
When you have high flying offenses, especially in this generation of football, where their quarterbacks are putting up more yards than what they're totaling right now, you can't expect to win games unless your defense is stacked like the Peyton Manning year. It's just not going to happen. I still can't find the time of possession, but I know the time of possession for Cleveland.
Yeah, because by halftime they already had 20 minutes.
Here we go. Time possession. Cleveland had over 13 minutes more of possession than what the Denver Broncos did.
13 minutes?
So let's see.
Wow.
13 minutes more. So B said they need to stay healthy. Vaughn and Chubb never seem to be on the field at the same time. Always seem like a star receiver is out every year also. So I mean, Sutton had a little injury a couple weeks ago, but he's been fairly consistent. But what I would say about Sutton is that I think he can be a great wide receiver 1, but there's a lot of teams he can be WR2 on.
Yeah.
And let's see. And then we got Dodger here. He said, all right, I'm out for now. Good night, Chad. Good night, Zach and Jason. Catch you guys next stream. See you later, bro. Thanks for coming by. Okay. Yeah, Dodger. Thanks for coming by, man. See you next week, hopefully, man. Have a good night.
I don't know,
and Chubb. What do you mean by Chubb, B? Talking about like Chubb for Cleveland?
No, I was just gonna say, just from watching Denver's, of course, being a Raiders fan too, like we've shared time at the bottom of the AFC West. You know what I'm saying? But even in the years when we were really bad and they were bad, we were still better than them. And it's like, and it's usually because they never have the full pieces. And I think like the money that has been given to certain position players in Denver has hurt them from picking up other players. And I think just look at it now. There's players that's willing to come from other teams to come play for the Las Vegas Raiders. There's a reason. There's a reason why it is. But those players are not willing to even go to try out for Denver. So there's something in the culture that's there that players they don't like. So if they're not able to get some of these players to come over and take less money, like the Raiders are getting played. I use Raiders because they're still they're technically in a rebuilding phase, but you know what I'm saying? And they're getting players that they wouldn't have got 2-3 seasons ago. They wouldn't have got them in Oakland. Right.
For sure. If it wasn't for that big year of Carr that he had 2 years ago, they definitely wouldn't have got those players. Because they saw potential in Carr on that 1 year where he was even up for the MVP
candidacy, that's the year he broke his leg.
Up until the last several games.
That's the year he broke his leg in Mexico. So, but I think has something to do with the culture, and it could be Elway. Elway could be rub people the wrong way. I don't know. Could be the ownership. They could be rub people the wrong way, and that's
true.
You're sitting down in a meeting, and usually it's over dinner, and you're talking about people possibly coming to play for you, and if they don't feel comfortable in that situation, they're not coming. Because there's been several players that we got in the last 2 seasons have went and sat down with them before they came to us, and they never left the building when they came to us.
So what I see is like when I go look at teams and like I'm gonna get off the ownership standpoint, the general manager standpoint, which I think is a big thing because just backtrack just a tad bit. If we're gonna look at that standpoint, I look at we'll go basketball now, like the Pelicans before we hired I can't remember his name, but our new GM that we have for the Pelicans, we bring in great players and we'd have great 2 players and then no one else, no other help, no one to come to the Pelicans. Now we're a small city and basketball is all based around like big cities and things like that. But at the same time, like no one wanted to come here. So like we wasted AD's career for his first several years. We wasted a lot of CP years. I'm surprised he stayed as long as he did. We're currently wasting Zion's years.
Well, CP really thought they could do
unless big thing changes. And right. And that's kind of the same things I'm seeing from Denver. I mean, like I said, you have Melvin Gordon. You have Melvin Gordon. You have Sutton. You had a very great defense, very dominant. And then after that year of the Super Bowl, like it was just non-existent. Like nobody else wanted to go there. Why did all of a sudden it change? Are they not? They're not going into the draft like picking big players. I mean, you look at Cleveland 2 years ago. Two years ago, and then 5 years before that, they're the worst team in the league. But now they're getting players like OBJ. They're getting some top of the line tight ends. They're getting better offensive line players. They're getting better defensive players. And the culture change. And Denver's not doing that, and they haven't done it since Peyton Manning.
Yeah, because
once Peyton Manning left, that culture.
Yeah, because
left,
for Peyton to even be there. Yeah, Elway is part of that equation because Elway gives him the reins, but it has to be a certain type of culture for him to be there too, and that's no longer there. Because I mean, hell, even Tim Tebow played there, so the culture had to be different at one point. Because Tebow, you know, because of his convictions, he's not going to play just anywhere. So, but
Crib Crab says Landry gave the Browns an overhaul. He played good in the first half. The second half, he was kind of irrelevant to the game. I will say that. I think that injury started affecting him a little bit. The second half was honestly was Keenum.
Yeah, Keenum and Johnson.
Keenum was hitting Hinton. He was hitting Hinton, and he was hitting Hinton. Or am I did I get that wrong? No, Hinton. He was hitting Hinton. He was hitting the tight end a little more. He hit Njoku twice. He hit Hooper twice.
Hooper.
Yeah. He had Hooper twice. Yep. Turn around the franchise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying now, Crab. No, you're definitely right about that. Devontae Adams says he'll go anywhere Rodgers goes. Yeah, we'll see about that. What's the saying? Shit talks, money walks. Like,
well, that's why I posted there because during the offseason, he and Carr are best friends. Devontae Adams went to Fresno State. He was Carr's #1 receiver in Fresno State, and they broke records together in Fresno State. So they talk constantly. They talk during the season, out the season.
That's why you're a Carr fan.
I know them. I worked for the football team, so I saw his gray shirt year before he even touched the field. I knew he was going to be good,
right?
But like I was saying to Crab, yeah, it's a possibility, but I don't know if he would want to go to Denver. People have to realize it's not just culture, but also it's living in Denver. Not everybody want to live in the snow. Not everybody want to live in the cold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, you're talking about like, I mean, we're getting into snow games quite soon. Like, you're talking about 4 games in the snow. We're not talking about a sprinkle.
Real snow.
We're talking about a snow. Like, yeah, it makes a difference too. I mean, and I'll tell you one thing again. For new viewers that aren't aware, so I'm from New Orleans. I'm a big New Orleans Saints fan. Non-P is from the Oakland area. Big Raiders fan, so like we refer back to those teams a lot from what we know and from our past experiences. But for as far as the New Orleans Saints go, I mean, we didn't have any players that wanted to come to New Orleans Saints for years.
Oh yeah.
You know when players started wanting to come to the Saints? Whenever we started posting those locker room videos after big wins, we started posting our defense. And we start showing personality. That's one thing about the New Orleans Saints, and that's one thing about the city of New Orleans. For those that have never been, it is like that personality they show. That's the personality that the city of New Orleans is like. So it encourages players
True.
to come here. Players want to come. They want to have that big, free living life, like partying after the game. All the other teams hate it. They hate it, but the city loves it, and so the players love it. We get hyped over the dance parties with the smoke and the lights and stuff like that. At away games, even they travel with the smoke machine, with the lights for when wins happen, so they can dance in the locker room. They built a culture in the Saints that. Even after Drew is gone now, that still is transferred. Like, who doesn't want to play for the Saints because of that environment, even though we might not be a top 10 team anymore or not yet, why wouldn't you want to come to a field where people are wanting to win, people are having fun winning, and people are having fun in general?
Rand, man, the reason why he went to Denver is one, they were one of the very few teams who actually had the money to be able to pay what he wanted, but also they were plug and play on the team that was already ready to hit the go to the Super Bowl, go to the playoffs. So that was a big part of that move.
Yeah, and Ram, there's no hate towards Denver, man. I've always appreciated the franchise of Denver. I mean John Elway is a damn legend, bro. Like he's up there in the top 10 and like arguably top 5 quarterbacks in the league. It's not all about that, bro. I mean, they have a great stadium.
I was making a point about the weather because some players will not go there because of the weather. Like there's some players that won't go to Green Bay because it's too cold. Of the weather.
And honestly, it's a sad thing now because the way so many teams are having those convertible domes where they can either be domed in and sheltered or be opened up. And that plays a part into players where they want to trade.
It really does.
But you gotta think you're not just playing.
That's true
in those
too,
stadiums,
Crab.
you're practicing in that weather. Those practice fields aren't always covered. Let's see. Crab said they gave him the control he wanted. He was basically the owner when they got him.
They gave him all kind of control.
It's all good. Appreciate that, Ram. Ram, what did you think of the game, man? What do you think that Denver has to do to improve to get back to the status that they had earlier on in the season? I know they had a little lighter schedule in the beginning. I still wouldn't say they played bad, but they're missing pieces. What would you say the pieces that they need to get back into that above 500 level and possibly playoff position? What would you say, Ram? Let's see. So while waiting for Ram's reply, we got Crab. He said they gave him the control he wanted and basically owner when they got him. Yeah, well, we all know that Peyton Manning, and he came out and said it, that Peyton Manning was a big fan of Elway.
Yes,
he was a big fan of Elway and Marino. He did say that, and I think he loved being able to work on those footsteps of him. And then Peyton Manning also knew that his arm was gone, he had the neck injury. And so those that don't know about how the way the body works, when you have a neck injury, your neck doesn't just affect the way your neck moves. The muscles in your neck connect to your shoulder. They connect to your scapula. It causes rounding of the shoulders. It causes pain. So he was going to a place that had a stacked defense, and that defense at the time is arguably and from what I've seen as far as defense in my time of watching sports one-on-one and not just reading stats, that's the best defense I've ever seen. The only team I'd ever argue with is maybe the Steelers back when they had their full lineup with Palomalu in his prime. But that Denver's defense.
Don't forget to like the stream, you guys. If you're enjoying the content, like the stream, follow the channel, subscribe to the channels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, guys, we try to stream. Non-people stream every Monday and Thursday. I try to hop in majority of Thursdays and then some Mondays, all depending on school. But we have a good time. We stream the whole game. We try to do about 15-20 minutes pre-game. We have a good fun halftime, and then in-game we don't like to last for about 30 minutes and just kind of go in at it and analyze what we saw. So we have Little Ram said they're missing a long run and a change from the top down. So change from top down, you mean like coaching staff wise, like GM wise? Is that what you're talking about, Little Ram? Yeah, okay, now. So new owner is coming in this offseason. Okay. I like to see big changes. Fanjo's over his head, and Shimmer's plays calling is garbage. Yeah, I can't disagree. Can't disagree at all. Let's see. Yeah, they are missing a long run game, but like when you're only running the ball, today they only ran the ball 14 times, and 2 of those being a QB sneak just for
a 1
yard,
a couple yards. Down,
yeah, you never got the running game started. Like I said, you have Melvin Gordon, and he's your number 1 running back, and he only had 8 carries. There's no reason in any game, in any situation, especially how close it was, only being a 10-point game, that you're only running the ball with your star running back only 8 times. So I think that goes back to the coaching situation. Ram Man, they got to get a mixture. They had the defense off the field.
Yeah.
Who do you think? Who's the new owner supposed to come in? Are they taking Elway's place? Is he just
Elway is just like
he's
basically like a general manager.
He's just an advisor.
Okay. I don't know if that's his. I don't know if that's his original title, but that's basically kind of what he is. That's not his title, I don't think. But
so I meant in the big picture. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were like.
That's why when I read it too, I was like, is there an owner coming?
Breakup conversations.
I mean, there's a few teams that do need new owners, and I think Broncos are one of them. Besides, I think Broncos, I think Giants, Detroit, I think they all need new ownership, especially Detroit.
Yeah. So Raman, basically what you're saying is that you don't. Well, the players is obviously an issue, but you think it comes from top down. You're thinking that like ownership down to GM, down to scouts, and down to coaches is what is really like hindering y'all from being a successful team. Y'all should buy a team. Hey, Crab, you donate $100 million. I'll buy a team. I'll buy the Denver Broncos right now, bro.
Bro,
get me in there, coach. I'm gonna walk in, 25 years old. I'm gonna look at my quarterback, being 10 years older than me, and I'm telling him to shut the fuck up, sit down. What's the movie with Tom Hanks? I am the captain now.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull up. I am the captain now. Let's go.
Man, you donate the money, we'll buy the team ASAP, and we'll stream every day of it so you can see what happens behind the scenes.
Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe again on Twitch, and become a member on YouTube. You heard me?
Man.
Nah, man, we just like having fun, man. We enjoy sports. That's probably the biggest thing. That's why you see our name, that we're slowly trying to adapt here. Real Fan Sports, man. We've been fans of the game for a long time. Non-P has been a fan for a little bit longer than me. And but we love the sport of football. We love the sport of basketball. We threw in a couple of those.
Come through, crowd. We'll make you 18-year-old GM.
Fun, and
we'll break some records.
Yeah, right. Hey, we just like to get out here and debate, give our opinion whether they're right or wrong, man, and just have some fun.
We
don't
the game, we don't proclaim to be experts. We just do the best we can with what we have.
No, we are the best. Don't let them lie to you. We're the best. Challenge me. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, like,
I'm just kidding, man. We have a good time, bro. I hope y'all are enjoying the good time that we're having, because we're loving doing this fun, right now. We're loving streaming the games, being able to talk football, talk bullshit with you guys. Like that's what makes the games better.
Most definitely.
Big surprise, or not big surprise, but some things we're working on. We are working on developing a TikTok channel, an Instagram channel, different things like that. Giving some sports analysis, giving some fantasy football lineups, some little waiver wire action, some sleepers, and different things like that. That we're looking at. Just trying to expand what we do and have some fun while doing it.
We'll have some links.
That's all it's about.
Maybe by next Monday. Maybe next Monday.
Yeah, I'd say
possibly Thursday at the latest, for the new social media for Real Fan Sports Collective.
Krabs, I'm from the what part? I love how you say what part of the U.S. you guys. So I think we already talked about this, but I'm from New Orleans. I'm from South Louisiana, man. I'm down there.
I'm from East Oakland, California.
currently
In
resided
Texas.
in Austin, Texas. Poor guy probably has to watch Dallas games every day on regular TV.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess this year it's
No,
not a
not really.
bad deal. I guess this year
It's funny,
not a
like
bad deal.
there's a lot of
But
Raiders
still
fans
F
here.
Cowboys.
There's a lot of Raiders fans in Texas.
You good, Ram? We run our mouth, man. That's one thing you'll see. Yeah, if you type behind us, we'll double back and we'll check up on it, man. Yeah, we have a good time, man. So Ram, you said, all right. I know you say Broncos fan. Are you from Denver? Because Crab is actually from New York, and he's a big Denver Broncos fan because of his grandpa. Are you from that area, or where are you from, man? If you don't mind me asking. Bad thing about being on the East Coast is the night games don't end until around. Yeah.
Especially if you watch basketball and you watch West Coast teams.
Yeah. There's a game about to start or just started an hour ago. It's not going to end until like 1 a.m.
Yeah, they're
Golden State.
They should be playing the Clippers, I believe.
Yeah, Clippers should be a good game.
I hope they beat them too.
It'll be interesting. Hey, you have a score update?
I'm about to look and see right now.
Let me see. Pull it up. Ooh, let me see. I might be able to do it right now too.
Yeah, because Vicky said it started at 10, so I know she's watching it right now.
Native of Denver, lit, man.
Well, Rand, so am I. I was born in Aurora, Colorado. Yeah, I was born in Aurora, Colorado.
Bro, what the fuck you been from all?
My dad was. I told you, my dad was Air Force. So I was born in Fitzsimmons Navy base, which is in Aurora, before we moved. Yeah, I moved out.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah,
Your family was
I
in the
moved
military.
when I was 3.
To
Bay Area.
Okay. So current Warrior Clippers update. If anybody's interested, Warriors are up 86-84.
Oh, really? It's that close.
Third quarter. Yeah, third quarter. 4 minutes left in the third. Mavericks lost today to the Hawks.
Whoa,
what a big
really?
matchup, especially with Doncic and Trae Young trying to stand out as a star up and comings.
Interesting.
And then we also have Heat actually beating the Bucks on a blowout by 40 points. 137 Heat, 95
Are you
Bucks.
serious?
What happened? Someone help me.
Wow.
Someone help me. There now. Yeah, Ram, man. I've only been to Denver one time. It was at an airport, but I've always wanted to go up to Colorado and go hit up the slopes, man. I've done.
That's crazy.
I've hit the slopes up in Nashville for like snowboarding, which don't talk shit on me. I know the slopes in Nashville are like very minimum, but I also did some snowmobile riding up in like Salt Lake City, outside Lake City in Utah. And that was really fun. So I've been wanting to go hit those big, like 3-4 mile trails in Colorado, man. I've heard it's a great time. Let's see, what did Crab say? Non, I'm going to go use the bathroom if you want to talk to him. Give me a second.
I said my first NFL game I went to was in Orchard Park, Broncos versus Bill. We lost it, and Bills fans threw beer on me. That sounds about right. Beers, they do a lot of extracurriculars when they go to games. I don't know if you've seen their videos. They have YouTube videos of them doing pro wrestling moves on the sidewalk and at the tailgates and jumping and throwing each other through tables. So the Bills, they got a crazy culture. People always think, the Raiders have a crazy culture. The Bills culture is just as crazy, or maybe even crazier, because we don't throw each other through tables. We don't do that. We don't do the wrestling thing on cement. But that might have been how was that experience though to go to your first game and just see everything? Like, how was it? How did you feel? I know you was excited to go there, but being there, how did it feel watching the game up close and personal? Doesn't show like years past, but yeah, it's still good. You always say it doesn't snow like years past. Okay, I got you. Hold on, you guys. I had to reset one of my apps. Can't believe the Warriors are actually beating them too. No, it's not. But yeah, so I've never been. Well, the closest thing I've been to like crazy weather was Louisiana, La Tech, and LSU. Both were crazy,
La Tech?
crazy. Yeah, La Tech. We played because La Tech used to be in the
Oh,
WAC.
shit.
Yeah, we
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, wait, hold on, Tom. What did you call it?
La Tech.
You call it the WAC?
Yeah, the WAC.
What does WAC mean?
Western Athletic Conference.
Oh, I thought you were okay. All right. So we call like that area the sticks. So I thought you just had a different place for it. So I was
area.
like, wait, what?
The Ruston area.
Yeah. No, I know where it's at. I know where it's at.
Freaking
All right,
Ruston, bro. That's another place. That place right there, bro. Ruston is the worst. Ruston is the absolute worst. The first time we went there, we were in a hotel and it was off like the interstate, and so there's no regular street traffic. There's this interstate traffic, and our hotel everything was across street from us. So there's a divider that that breaks down the interstate. So for us we had to run through traffic and hop the interstate barrier to get across the street, because it was to get across the street you had to walk like 2 miles down the road to get to the crosswalk.
Yeah.
It was like
everyone that goes there, everyone that goes there hates it, bro. Like, don't worry. It's a decent football college, to be honest.
Yeah, it has some history.
Yeah, they have some history, but it's a terrible place to be. I'm just catching up on what I haven't read.
No worries.
Bills fan threw a beer at me.
It's his first game he went to.
And I also saw you said Bill fans are rabid fans. I love the Bills Mafia.
Yeah.
With everything in me, bro. Like, I think that's why I'm such a Bills fan. Like, I have fell in love with Josh Allen, but like Bills Mafia, fuck yeah. Like, that's me.
I told them they do like wrestling. They do wrestling in pregame.
Yeah, I love that stuff. And then let's see. Ram said doesn't snow like it did in the past, but yeah, it's still good. I got you, man. Yeah, I just want to go on some real slopes. Like I low key suck at snowboarding, but I've only snowboarded on like ice. So like even on those steep slopes, it's ice. So when you fall, like you're getting beat the hell out of. So that was kind of rough, but like snowmobiling was fun, man. If you've never done that, like I'm sure you have, but like dude, that was some of the most fun time I had in my life, man. I actually went down a mountain and I actually hit a rock and I did a flip over my I did a flip over my snowmobile. And my GoPro flew off my head. I got rolled over by the snowmobile, but man, it was still one of the best times I've ever had.
He said, did y'all see the camera guy get laid? Oh yeah, we saw the camera guy laid out.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna have some bruised ribs tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna have some bruised ribs and probably a little black eye from that camera because they got that little padding on there. But that don't matter. He's gonna go back. He's gonna go back home to his wife and be like, "You went to the bar without me." Like, I'm telling you, watch what's gonna happen. They are hardcore. Yeah, they are hardcore. Wish we had Tyrod instead of Taylor. That's actually very interesting, Ram man. Honestly, I low key like that. Even though he's kind of injury prone, I low key like that.
Yeah, I like Tyrod.
I low key like that. I think he's willing to make risk.
But he has a better arm than Teddy though too.
I think Teddy is in like again. I love Teddy. Like I'm telling you, I'm a huge fan. Whenever he came to New Orleans, man. I don't know if he gets the same love that he got in Denver, but like when he came to New Orleans, he rode his bike to every game, to every practice. He rode his bike.
Good night, Vicky. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Vic. He'd ride his bike to every game and stuff like that. Like he would stop with fans and talk. So I just have like an utmost respect for Teddy, But you're right, man. Teddy's stuck in his ways. Like Teddy's a guy that's trying to think longevity and not thinking like super success. He's not gonna risk his body for the game. And like you need somebody like that in a starting quarterback. That's why I say he's a prolific backup because he can come in and win games, but he's not a starter. He just isn't. Let's see. It just doesn't have that. Yeah, he doesn't have the rocket arm. You're right, Brandon.
He that's why I said Tyrod's arm is more accurate than Teddy's, and I think he's more accurate on the run too. Like he.
But again,
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You first.
No, I was saying, I remember when he played the Raiders, he demolished the Raiders. I mean, it was him out of the pocket. Him staying in the pocket is less dangerous than him going out of the pocket. Tyrod took my Sharpie and gave it to someone else. I'll never forget that.
What a dick. Hey, that's all right, bro. I went to go get an autograph from Michael Thomas at a practice. We used to have like live practices for the NFL, for the New Orleans Saints. And I gave Michael Thomas my autograph, and then he gave it to some bimbo that was in front of me, trying to flash him his tits. So I was very upset. I paid $129 for that Sharpie. It's disrespectful.
I'll say this. Well, the Warriors, they used to practice at the College of Alameda. My dad used to work at College of Alameda. So I would always be able to get to Warriors practices and also see like opponent practices. So I seen like the Bulls practice. So I had a collection of cards and I had like a autograph book. I went to get I got autographs from like, Jordan and all them and all stuff, but I had Scottie Pippen's rookie card. Went to go get him to sign it. He wouldn't sign it because he had a deal with a certain company. So he wouldn't sign it. So I said, "You gonna tell a 12-year-old kid you're not gonna sign his card because you have a deal with somebody else?" I was like, "That's what I was like. You know what? I don't like you no more."
Well, okay, is it more on him or more on the deal? That's bullshit. But no, you know what pissed me off more than anything is that, so I got Michael Thomas autograph.
Okay, right.
So first off, we went to this little like practice thing. So I got Michael Thomas's autograph. AK stopped signing autographs the person before me, bro.
That's the worst.
So I was about to have MT and AK on the football, and then I chased down Drew Brees, and then that motherfucker. I swear, I love Drew Brees, but I still hate him for this. I was like, Drew. I was like, please, man. I said, I've been following you since Katrina. I was like, man. You brought life to the Saints. Like, I love you, man. I was like, please. I've never fanboyed so hard in my life, bro. I was like, please give me an autograph, bro. I felt like a child. And he's like, look, I got to go do film. I'm going to be right back. I said, okay.
Never came back, huh?
I waited an hour and a half.
He was probably doing film that entire time. It's a good possibility.
I was so upset.
And he probably had good intentions to want to come back, too.
Hey, AK had the girls and everything. He looked at me. He's like, oh, hey, I gotta go. I'm sorry, my man. I was like, fuck you, AK.
But you signed all these scattered boobs, but you don't want to sky. Okay, I got you.
I got you. Well, see, my cousin hates AK. Well, he doesn't hate him, but he was mad at him because my cousin ran into AK at the zoo one time with his kids. But he was like on a date. He had his hoodie on. It was like in the like spring, which is still hot in New Orleans. It's like it's hot in Texas. So he was obviously trying not to be discovered, but my cousin recognized him and was like, "Hey man, do you mind getting a picture with me?" And the guy was like, "Nah, not." He's like, "Nah, not right now." So my cousin got mad, and I was like, "Colby, I was like, you gotta realize these dudes probably deal with this all the time. He probably just wanted to take either his girlfriend or sister out for a fun time." And he was like, "I know." He's like, "But I'm still mad."
Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing when I have seen players outside of like their normal environments. I kind of unless they were asking for like, oh, if anybody want an autograph, but then I kind of might say what's up and kept pushing. Don't ask for anything.
I think he was more upset because he wanted to get a picture for his kids. Which I could be up. Yeah, if it was just for him, I can understand. But yeah, I mean, they all got to live regular lives, man. They want days where they can't be bothered, man. I couldn't imagine not being able to go out on a regular date. Yeah. So we got Crab saying Tyrod took my Sharpie as soon as I got there, so I got no autograph. But I met Vaughn. You met Talib? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Chris Harris and Paxton Lynch.
I like Paxton Lynch and Chris Harris. I don't like Aqib Talib. Never been a fan. Never been a fan of his.
I like Talib.
He's so boastful.
I don't know much about him, but
he's just too cocky for me. I don't like the overly cocky players.
I feel that. Yeah, man. I think the trying to think, the only NFL experience that I've been to, I've been to the NFL experience,
tailgate thing?
They host the Super Bowl. Yeah. No, whenever they host the Super Bowl, They do like the NBA All Star has the NBA All Star I forget
what
they call it,
NBA,
but like
it's,
a big
it's
event
called,
for the
it's
week.
called
It's a convention.
fan
It's a
experience too.
convention. Fan experience, yeah, something like that. So I've been to that before. So I've gotten a couple like I've gotten Pierre Thomas's autograph. I've gotten, oh god, what McKenzie? I got McKenzie's autograph. So I've gotten people like that and stuff like that, like fun things for a fan. So it's cool, man. Those things. If you've never been to an NFL experience or a whatever they call the NBA All Stars experience thing, if you've never been to one.
Mm-hmm.
Go to one, man. You might not get to meet because to meet the big time players, like you're talking about,
40.
you are basically having to wait. You're basically having to wait in line for 3 hours before they even show up to get a chance because they only stay for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But you can watch those All Stars practice. You get to go meet some players.
Oh yeah.
There's some people that sit in booths with their sponsors. So you know what actually kills me? I took a picture with Steph Curry his sophomore year in the league. And T-Mobile was supposed to send me the picture.
Guess who never got the picture?
Me, motherfucker. I was so mad, bro. And now this dude's about to be a fucking Hall of Famer, and I'm standing right next to him just all smiling up. I was so happy. Didn't even get to see it, bro. I was so upset.
That's too funny. A Pro Bowl will be dope to go to.
A Pro Bowl will be dope to go. Well, all the Pro Bowls now for the NFL is held in Hawaii. Right. So they do the NFL experience wherever the Super Bowl is held at. So they do it the week before the Super Bowl, and people from the Pro Bowl come down before they ship out towards Hawaii, depending on how far it is. Obviously the Tampa one, they probably didn't have a bunch of Pro Bowl players there, but they have a lot of other players there as well. It's really cool, man.
I haven't been
there's
to
a lot of events.
Super
There's
Bowl.
a lot of things.
I've always wanted to go to, but it's so expensive. And most of the tickets really before the season even happens, most of the tickets to Super Bowl are actually already given away. Most of them, because they're going to sponsors and donors and radio stations and TV people.
So what pissed me off more about the guys that if y'all don't agree with me on this, I love you, but piss off. But the whole no PI call against the Rams. So that year, my dad had actually just gotten a big promotion. He had worked a lot of overtime that year, and my dad told me, Saints go to Super Bowl, I'm buying the tickets as soon as they win the NFC Championship game. And then it happened. And then it happened. But a part of me also is watching the game.
Super expensive.
I don't know if I'd want to be at the Super Bowl with my home teams there. I don't know if I do, because there's so many NFL fans just in general. I almost feel I'd rather be at home with my diehard fans than be at the Super Bowl surrounded by fans of 17 other teams.
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's so many tickets given away. Not everyone there is a fan of even football. They're just there because they've been given a ticket because they work at Disney or they work at Warner Brothers or whatever, and they just get them for free. So they go just to show face.
Oh, just watch how this Super Bowl is going to be in LA.
So Raiders.
It's going to be terrible because none of them LA fans are even Rams fans. They're it's going to be a tear. I would bet the crowd experience is going to be one of the worst.
Watch it. You're gonna see a whole section of Raiders fans there. Watch.
Oh, I bet.
Because
I bet 100%.
I mean, shoot, we run the West Coast on fans.
November 25th at Cowboys.
Yes, at Cowboys.
Shit. 40's calling you out, baby. 40. Me and some homies are thinking about going to the Cowboys versus Saints game. Obviously, it's in New Orleans, but we're talking about it. I'm nervous though. I don't know if I want to. I'm already going to the Tampa Bay game on Halloween. Our options are for our next game to go to is either Carolina in January, Dallas, Bills, or some shitty team.
These are the most craziest fan base meets.
So I don't know.
No, that would have to be Raiders in Buffalo.
Facts.
Raiders in Buffalo is the most craziest fan base. The most deadly fan base is Niners and Raiders.
Philadelphia. No.
Niners are more deadly than.
No.
Every time the Raiders and Niners meet, there are several people go to the hospital from from knife wounds and the
Well,
game.
if we're talking about, yeah, we're talking about that. I don't
Yeah,
know, bro.
okay,
Like
good.
I've talked to a lot of Atlanta fans and stuff like that, and I've heard that like when New Orleans people travel to Atlanta, like there's fights breaking out everywhere. I don't know about hospitalizations and shit like that. Y'all people in California, be
Well,
trying to
you know,
shoot
I mean,
what's going on?
there's a section of the base of Raiders fans and Niners fans that legitimately just don't like each other. I mean, it's most of the fans don't. You know, it's like whatever. We don't care about the Niners. You know what I'm saying? But there's a section where it's like two gangs. They're like literally two gangs, and it's ridiculous. That's why if you notice the Raiders and Niners stopped playing each other because they used to play each other every preseason. But the last time they played, it was just several Niners fans jumped a bunch of Raiders fans and they stabbed a bunch of Raiders fans. And because everybody was like, "Oh, it has to be the Raiders," and then when they found the truth, like, no, it was the Niners. Trust me, it was the Niners.
Oh, see, Rayman said it's not like it used to be. I went in '87; it was cool, but that was a long ride home. Are you talking about a NFL experience, or are you talking about a Super Bowl? 40 stuff happened.
Raiders fans just fight
40.
wherever they go. But then, like the fan base is much better than what it used to be. Trust me, it's much better. And people don't realize.
I'll tell you one thing.
When you're in like the end zone with the Raiders, a lot of those people think, oh, they're criminals. No, they're actually doctors and lawyers.
Whoa, hey, hold on, time out.
Okay.
Some actor, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, Alec Baldwin.
Just killed a person on set of a movie and injured another.
What?
Yeah, I just got I didn't get like the news article, but like someone just tagged me in it. I mean, maybe someone proof check me.
You said Alec Baldwin? Like Alec Baldwin? Yeah. The Baldwin brothers?
The one thing I'd say about football is that like I don't mind fights. Like fights are one thing. I mean, once you start stabbing and shit like that, that's just when it gets a little ridiculous. But like I know, I've never sat like low level Saints games, but I've always sat upper level, and I know that like every time I went, especially when I was season ticket holder,
says he fired a prop
fight
gun
just about every other game. Oh, it was an action.
Alec Baldwin fires prop gun on Russ set that kills cinematographer and injures director. Oh
my god!
I know. I mean, besides them, I know he's probably like, what the hell?
Right.
I haven't heard that happening since.
But
Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee,
his son. That's how his son died.
Yeah.
When they were shooting the crow.
I mean, I love sitting in the upper level seats
I think it was
and stuff like
right?
that at the game. Yeah, it was an accident. But I love sitting in the upper level seats, watching the fights and stuff like that happen. You always knew it was gonna happen, but like you said, right once you bring out like weapons, it's like, all right, guys. It's one thing to punch and knock somebody out. It's a different thing to jump somebody just because you're angry.
And that's what ended up happening. It started in the bathroom the last time, and they said a Raiders fan walked past Niners fan. Everybody's intoxicated. He bumped by accident, stepped on a shoe. He actually apologized, but then the Niners fan took it from 0 to 1,000, and they jumped him in the bathroom and they stabbed him up. Like they literally shanked him like on some prison shit.
And I can see some shit like that too, because I mean, even though the Giants game went to the last day, we had one guy that was like super intoxicated, about my age, maybe a little bit younger, and like they had some Giants fan that was yelling. He was like, "Shut the f up," P word, and started yelling stuff. And his friend had to grab me like, "Hey, bro, like, sorry," and like had to pull him aside. And like, I mean, as a mad and I mean, obviously I wouldn't have jumped in and done anything crazy, but like as a mad Saints fan, like I was kind of willing to fight anybody too, on a sense, but that shit breaks out like crazy for no reason, bro. It's just football, man.
Yeah.
The thing that I love about competition in sports with true fans is that we all love the sport.
Oh yeah,
we all love football, bro. Like we all are like, and I've met a lot of Falcons fans that are like that, where it's like I met them in New Orleans during Mardi Gras. We're talking to them, we're talking shit to them and stuff like that, talking shit back. And then we just talk about football. Man, we are diehards about our team. Like, that's all respect.
Yeah.
I respect someone that's a diehard for their
most
team.
Definitely.
Let's see. Crab said, when I was at Orchard Park, the only thing that sucked was everyone stood the whole game and they were all that's tough.
Orchard Park. Yeah.
That's tough.
That standing room only is difficult, man. That makes the game not fun because you get uncomfortable after a while. and your legs start hurting, and you just want to sit down. You really don't want to be there after a while.
Right. That's tough. That's tough.
7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 98-94. Clippers with the lead.
Right now, well, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna go take a phone call. I'm gonna let you finish up your stream, man. If you wanna meet for a couple minutes afterwards and go over everything,
All
just
right,
let me know.
tell the wifey I said hello.
I'm down for it. I don't have work till late. Yeah,
right.
for sure. Little Ram, B, Crab, Dodger, 40, Vicky, all you guys. I appreciate y'all coming to stop by. I appreciate y'all chatting with us. Make sure you check out our socials. Make sure you leave a like, subscription, follow, membership, whatever it is on whatever channel you're watching. Make sure you do that. We got a lot of content coming soon. Make sure you look out for that. We got some new socials coming up with a lot more NFL, NBA content. We hope to see y'all next week on Thursday, and I'll be in chat on Monday. So y'all have a great night.
You too, man.
Have a good rest of the stream. Love you, man. Have a good night.
All right. We'll close that. Okay, close that. Once again, thank you guys for being here. Truly appreciate each and every one of you guys. I know he had to get off and take care of himself before because he has class tomorrow. So, but surprised they never thought about banning. They actually have. That's why, I don't know if you've been to college games. That's why college games have started banning alcohol. And certain stadiums for a long time, they were stopping like at halftime or like the third quarter because they noticed that most of the fights would break out towards the latter part of the games. Depending on statistics of their stadiums, but most fights. But many places do it, but because a lot of them have these long-term contracts from alcohol subsidies, that it makes it a little difficult to get around the legalities of those contracts because they have to promote that stuff and they have to sell it because of what's going on with the contracts. So I think once they get to a point where most stadiums are out of those 10, 20-year contracts, then they can probably be like, okay, these stadiums are going to start going dry. But what in the long run, what's going to end up happening is people are going to bring it and drink at tailgate and just be drunk for like the first half, probably for the most part, or sneak stuff in. And we know they're going to allow people to sneak stuff in. Not like that's not going to be what their plan is, but it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you can, if you really want to stick stuff in those places, you can to a point. But you know, it's not the smartest thing to try to do because that can cause you to lose your tickets. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Randman. Little Randman 34. Appreciate you. 40. It's always a pleasure, my guy. Crip and Crab. It was nice to meet you guys. Thank you for stopping by. If you like the channel and you like what you're seeing, you want to be a part of what we got going forward, hit that subscribe button as well as notification bell. I do this channel. The channel you guys are on is actually my main channel, and I do reaction videos for movie trailers, movies, watch-alongs for also TV shows and movies as well. So, and we do movie reviews and sometimes breakdowns, but we keep it simple on the channel. We have over 400 plus videos. But like I said, if you like what you see, hit the subscribe button as well as notification bell. The plan is to do more football Thursdays and Mondays. And occasionally do some basketball. We did basketball yesterday for the first time, which was the first game of the season. But we truly appreciate you guys being here. And those who are lurking, thank you for the lurk as well. It all means the world to me, you know what I'm saying? It just means it's just awesome that you chose to come and spend some time here. So appreciate you. Love you guys. We're going to call it a night. Try to see about Twitch. I don't know who's on. It's been showing Mento on for like the last 2 days, but I know she hasn't been on. But I'm gonna check and see if she's actually on. If she is, then we'll go over there. No, see, it shows that she's on, but there's no stream. Yeah, that's weird. Why does it show her still streaming? Soul Control is not on. Blake is. There's really nobody on. Okay. Well, looked at Mento, but Mento's not on. So, I'm already subbed and like the stream. I'll probably be, yes, thank you. If you do like the stream, please hit that like button. The likes help the algorithm. I know you probably hear other people say that, but it really does. After going through the little creator school for YouTube, it really does help. Like, it's crazy. But thank you for subbing. Thank you for liking the stream. Please check out the other content, and if you have any requests or references on videos to react to, post them in one of the comments. I do see each and every comment. I try to respond to everybody as accordingly. So, but thank you. Thanks, Dan. Oh, and Crab for stopping by. Enjoyed talking to you guys. Yep. He said Dan. I was like, Dan, you mean Rand. All right, so I mean, currently the Lakers are down by 1. It's 98-99. 5:40 left in the fourth quarter, and at Golden State. So, but thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. If you guys have any comments, questions, or concerns, don't be afraid to speak up, or you can send us messages on our socials. They need to send us shirts to Fortnite. Man, did you see all the new stuff that they be active on their socials? Like, really active. So those are my socials, and these are Level socials, and we'll have some new socials up for the sportscast. I saw the business inquiry you sent me for Shizzle. I think I'm going to get off because I need to make me something to eat. Maybe some potatoes or something. Nice doing work with you, boss. Nice doing work with you, boss. But, earlier, before we get off, you said some things happened at work. You good, though? Are you good? You straight? Just want to make sure you straight. I'll forward these reports to headquarters. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Just want to make sure. Thank you guys for being here, man. Let me give you, I know you over here. Thank you guys for supporting the channels, man. It's just dope of you guys. So once again, this is Real Fan Sports. My name is Nonpfixion. For Levels and for myself, we appreciate you. We thank you for being here, and we'll definitely catch you on next one. See you Monday for Monday Night Football. Have a great rest of your week. Peace, love, and man, spread love, not hate. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on next one. Peace. Oh, yeah. Send me a message, bro. Send me a message. That sucks. I know that slowed down everything. All right, you guys. Peace out. We'll start with this first.
Because of this crisis, we're all facing challenges big and small, but feeding your kids doesn't have to be one of them. You can find free nutritious meals for your kids at nokidhungry.org/help. No questions asked, no registration needed, and it's available to all kids. So if your family needs a hand, no matter how small, your community is here. We're in this together. Visit nokidhungry.org/help today.